Hi, honey. Hello. Hi, and welcome back. Welcome back to my sanctuary. Hi. Hello, Moonlight. Hello. Annie, with your 50 stream streak. That's a lot of Sokar. That's 50. That's 50 individual Sokar Starfires. That's a lot of them. More than you could get in a single room. That's a lot. You're gonna make honeycomb candy? That sounds delicious. Hello, Plouse. Wee wee wee. Wee wee wee. Guys, I think we fixed it. I think we fixed it. I know we fixed it because I checked on my phone. You guys on both platforms should have access to all the same resolutions. You can watch me in 1440p. You can watch me in 1080p. You can watch me in 720p. All of them. Finally, I've been self-sabotaging my channel since I started streaming, apparently. The past two years, I think, on Twitch. 2 to 3. I had no idea this entire time. But you guys were not able to access the same resolutions. And now you can. Aren't you happy? I'm happy. Twitch only supported 1440p and dual quality somewhat recently. Well, hi Metallica. Thank you for the bongos. I appreciate them. Hello Lightfall. Now the last thing I need to fix. Maybe I fixed it. Okay. I figured we will just hang out and chat for a little bit. Okay? For a little bit, I do have a couple ideas of what I want to do today, but I also want to make sure everything is stable. And it should be. It should be, but you know. This is Sokar Starfire we're talking about, right? And I hope you all have had a wonderful week on this Friday. It's Friday. So, time for the weekend. Unless you work on the weekend. But if you don't, then it's time to kick back. Furry Femboy Friday. So many Fs. Fun. It's fun. Furry Femboy Friday. Fun. Fantastic. Oh, stretch. Hello. A woe to you two. But I'm proud of myself for navigating all the technology today with the help of Annie. As always. We got it fixed. It only took... God, when did I start streaming on Twitch? I actually don't know. I bet you I could look it up in the VODs and I could find, because I would have titled it, right? I would have been like, my first multi-stream, you know, or something like that, right? Yeah. 27th of September, 2024. So, about 2 years ago, for the past 2 years, we've had this problem that I didn't know about. But I got around to fixing it eventually. Twitch didn't support 1440 until this June. Oh, so yeah, but the 1080 option wasn't there. People were watching in 720 until June, weren't they? Is that the implication? That they were all watching in 720 until this June? I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize. You didn't see me in all my pixels. Which would have blocked your connection if you've been streaming 1440 for this supported it? Well, then maybe you guys, maybe you had. Maybe it wasn't as long as I thought. Maybe you had more pixels for a while. But in any case, now you got them all. You got them all now. Oh my goodness. It's a whole thing. I think, let me look at it. Hold on. Before I start spouting misinformation, I need to fact check myself. I think Starsend Island reached 1.0. Or are we still not there yet, maybe? Yeah, they're 1.0 now. Pretty cool. So that was an idea I had. We could possibly go back to that. We could also go back to Minecraft. Or I was thinking possibly a Zelda game. I've been feeling kind of down lately. Not like bad, but I feel like we're coming up on that hill before the plunge and the roller coaster that is my mind. And I'm like, I kind of want a comfort game. I kind of want Zelda. So we might play that tonight. I've been really leaning towards that. You played Warframe before? I played Warframe years ago. Many years ago. I want to say it was on my either Xbox One or Xbox 360. It was like near release. I remember because it had a lot of hype, but it wasn't that great at release. There wasn't very much to do, and I got bored. But apparently now there's so much. There's tons and tons. Is it still free to play? I remember, I think it was free to play. 2013. 2013. Oh, it released to Xbox One in 2014. That's when I would have played it. Yeah. Long ass time ago. 12 years ago. Long. Ah, I'd be concerned if your ass was long. That sounds like a medical condition. I've been kind of, speaking of free-to-play games, I don't know. I got to a point last night with Where Winds Meet where I was just like, oh, I don't know if I can love you. It was getting quite frustrating to navigate. How about League of Legends? I've never played League of Legends. I played a bunch of Hearthstone. Hi, hello. You? Good to see you. Hello. Or Apex Legend, like quite cozy. I feel like you're trolling me, Metallic. I feel like these are not cozy games. No. I've got a couple friends I know who play League of Legends a lot though. But no, the closest thing that I ever played was Hearthstone. The dinosaur red alert game. Wait, was it Hearthstone? No. Heroes of the Storm. That's what I'm thinking of. The Blizzard one. That one. I don't know why I get those two confused. Yeah, okay, so for context, there was a video that Annie and I discovered, and the guy was like, this is the greatest RTS game ever. It's gonna replace it's like Red Alert. And we watched it, and it was like really like mobile graphics and just like a wave defense, and it had dinosaurs. And I'm someone who loves dinosaurs, okay? No one loves dinosaurs more than me, but these dinos were very like, I don't know, bright primary colors. I don't know what this guy was on about. He claimed it was the greatest thing ever. Me thinks someone was paid. Me thinks someone was paid under the table to say that. That's like one of my pet peeves, right? One of my pet peeves is when you are like scrolling through videos and you see like a very clickbaity title, you know, like a thumbnail, and the guy's like got a big face like, oh, and then like you see like, they did what? The developers did what? What happened to this game? You know, like it's very shocking, surprising, and then you watch it and it's just boring. And it's just the person being like, yeah, this game's really good and I like it a lot and it's pretty cool, I guess. By the way, here's a word from our sponsors. It's like, what happened? What happened to people making videos not with the intent to lure you into a video that is not, I hope none of you feel that way with my content. I hope that whenever you click on my big old face, what you get is what you want. What you want is what you get. This is my promise to you, what I'm gonna try for anyway. Because I know that I do I do make thumbnails like that sometimes. But still, you're still getting something that's genuine. You're not getting something that's different from that. Anyhow, I didn't mean to go off on a tangent about that. You had to mention the Dinosaur Red Alert game. It's like whenever someone says a game is like another game. There was this one person I remember who would say every single game that had like base building components in it, he would say, oh, it's like RimWorld. Do you guys remember when Breath of the Wild came out? And everybody was like, oh my god, this is Zelda Dark Souls. Because it has parrying and blocking. So it's just like Dark Souls. Why not allow a game to stand under its own weight and judge and criticize it according to what it is in its own space? Why do we have to constantly be like, it's like this game? It's like this game with elements of this game? It's like this game and this game had a baby? I hate that. You should have more critical thinking skills. Okay? Try and experience the game for what it is and what it's trying to be and what the developers have a vision for. And that's the end of my TED Talk. Thank you for coming to my speech. Yes. Father, I ache all over. Is this sickness or after work hangover? I do not know. I hate it. Honey. I don't know. But you know what? Either case probably demands that you drink water and that you get rest. And I think that whatever's going on for you, it'll be better. Not right away, but hey, it helps. Stay hydrated and stay rested, okay? Also, wait, after work hangover, how do you get that from working? I guess it depends on your job. Ugh, making me drink water like a normie. Ugh, gross. You know that there's actually, that's a thing. There's people out there who find water to be gross. Annie is one of these people. Annie is one of these people who thinks water is absolutely disgusting. I don't. I'm like, it's just water. It's tasteless. I mean, it can even have kind of a refreshing taste if it's like, you know, has minerals in it or whatever. But Annie's like, no. Gross. Disgusting. And I've always wondered if there's like a genetic trait or something that makes it that way. Kind of like how, you know, like cilantro tastes like soap to me. I think it tastes absolutely horrendous. But, you know, someone else could have it and be like, hey, it just tastes like an herb of some kind. I don't know. But man, imagine getting the genetic trait for finding water disgusting. That is like that could be dangerous. Right? If you're in a survival situation, that's like the worst thing one of the worst things you could like have as a genetic trait, because you kind of need it to survive, right? Of course, when you're in civilization, you have access to other forms of hydration. You got juice. You got milk. You got your zero sugar soda. But yeah. It's interesting to me. It's fascinating to me. Their tongues work differently than ours do. They're like ghouls. Like the ghouls from Tokyo Ghoul, you know? They could try to have all the human things and then he'd be like, ah! Hold on, I wanted to Google this to see. Google doesn't know. Google doesn't know anything. You know, sometimes I Google things and I don't know anything. Sometimes I do wonder if, though, also if it's trained behavior. Like if the person is so accustomed to drinking sweet things that anything that isn't sweet tastes gross. I don't know. I don't know. But you know, like people in medieval times, water was so dirty that people would rarely drink it. They would typically drink beer because it was clean. Or in some cultures, you know, they would brew tea. It wasn't until more modern times that we learned about bacteria and stuff and was like, oh, you know, and now we have clean drinking water. I guess the Romans had their aqueducts. That was pretty cool. They had running water from the mountains of Italy. Aqueducts are fucking cool, aren't they? I wonder who was the guy who had the idea. I was like, what if we just built a thing that carried water from the mountain to us? Maybe he was like, you know what? Water seems to come from high places. Water comes from the mountains, from the rivers that come down to here. What if we made our own river? Maybe that was the logic. And it just happened to be cleaner because, you know, I didn't have any animals shitting and pissing in it on the way downstream or whatever. Aquatius. Aquatius. I feel like so many inventions were like made just cause like, hey, this would be cool, or it was by accident. I feel like very few inventions were made intentionally, like this is going to make things better. Did YouTube bonk your message? Wait, what? Huh? Let me see. Let's see. Nuh-uh. I don't see anything. Let's check our moderation level. Because I thought message retracted. Oh. You did that yourself though. I don't know what happened there, Sahara. It's the bots. They don't know everything. Ooh, spooky. Hi. Hello, Mississippi. Hello, the entire state of Mississippi. Hi. It's a ghost. Maybe. Possibly. Potentially. I'm gonna check some stuff. Let's see. Because I don't know, it's possible I turned on some additional moderation since we had that incident a few streams ago. The incident, the power washing stream incident. Where would I have done that? You made candy? After 8 years of baking, I'm into candy. Ooh. Did it turn out good? Did it turn out delicious? Sure hope so. I do have the moderation set to basic to hold potentially inappropriate comments. But if something has been held, then I should be informed about it. It's possible that your message simply didn't go through. That's happened before. Because if it didn't, trust me, it would tell me. I found fluids to drink, but I'm debating on destroying an entire bag of garlic butter croutons instead of eating actual food. You know, I think you should eat actual food. Okay? I would like to place a weighted vote for eating actual food. But also, I'm not someone who's really crazy about garlic or butter. Garlic stings when I eat it. Maybe it's the vampire in me. And butter leads to arterial clogs. You know how passionate I am about having a smooth, clear running circulatory system, okay? Croutons are nice though. As an occasional treat, maybe. Butter. No. Careful. Use with moderation. God, there was this one, who was that? There was this one lady that had a cooking show and she would put butter in everything. It was like a running joke. She would add a stick of butter to everything and it was just like, whoa, that's ridiculous. Oh, I forgot what her name was. Was it Paula Deen? I think it was Paula Deen. Just add butter. The queen of Southern cuisine, Paula Deen. Even the AI is like, she's known for her heavy use of butter. Known for her heartwarming rags to riches story, heavy use of butter, and infectious down-home personality. She would add butter to everything. You'd be like following the recipe. You're like, oh, there's the butter. Yup. There's the heart attack. had a friend who actually had like her brand of cookies or whatever, and they were so buttery, they were so gooey. I was a little off put by them. I don't know. I don't know. What about using pork fat or beef fat? I think they're called lard and tallow. My mom used to keep, I don't know, did anyone else have parents like this or whatever? My mom used to keep a mason jar full of animal fat. She would like scrape the leftover fat from cooking into this jar and use that. It's like a very how's your heart condition? Oh, I'm fine. She would use it to cook. Not like to put in food, but like to like, you know how people butter the pans or whatever beforehand? I think that's what she would do with it. So that things wouldn't stick to the pan. Yeah. So it wasn't like she was actually putting it into the food. But yeah, I always thought that was weird. She's just like, this is just a more economic way to do it. She would take the oils from like frying bacon and stuff. But like, I also grew up extremely poor. So that woman saved everything. She hoarded everything. What? What do you mean what? What do you mean what? Hey, you guys want to see something that Sahara made? I'd show you, but I don't have it. I'd show you, but I don't have it ready. It's all about the reuse stuff for the poor. Yeah, you have to. You reuse everything. That's what I came from. And I'm still beating a lot of habits. Sahara Fang made this. Isn't it adorable? Ah! Hurrah! This is what happens when you make art. When you make art and give me permission to show it, I will show it again and again. Your face isn't round enough. What do you mean? What do you mean? Ah! Are you just being... You're just being metallic. I see how it is. Pokes the angry Sokar. Where's my Microsoft Paint Sokar? Where is he? Oh, where did he go? Where did he go? Here. How's it? Is that round enough? This is one of my favorite things I've ever drawn. Just because it's goofy. I intentionally made it goofy. Excuse me. But yeah, so I grew up with a lot of reducing, reusing. You know, like, oh, you use your dish for one thing, rinse it. You can use it at least one more time for something else. Use your cup for one drink, rinse it. You can use it for another drink. Running that dishwasher, that's money. I remember actually also, like, we had a lot of paper plates, honestly. Yeah, we had a lot of paper plates, even paper cups, because it was cheaper than running the utilities for like all that dishwashing. My parents they did not like lights being on. Minimal lights. You leave a room, you turn the light off. Now, as an adult, I feel like I would get lectured. I guess we also use a lot of LEDs. I don't know if they would understand. I remember, God, our internet. Well, I grew up with dial-up, but even when we moved past dial-up, it was like 1 megabit. A single bit of mega. For a family of 6 to use. So you can imagine. Yeah. I think it was only 1. I have a screenshot somewhere because I remember when I first met Annie, we were comparing internet speeds. And Annie was like, "Oh, mine's faster. Look how much faster it is." Woo. And I was like, wow, it takes me a day to install anything. Takes me... No joke. I would have to leave something, like, if I wanted to install a game, I had to leave it on for hours and hours. Like World of Warcraft, that was a day-long install. I remember that. Any MMOs, I'd leave it on overnight. And put out the lights. My dad yelling at one of my brothers for leaving the lights on. I grew up that way too. You think money grows on trees? Yep. And dial-up and DSL light for 12 years before I got satellite internet. I remember satellite TV. That was like a big old fancy thing. And it would go out every time there was a storm, which is when you need it most. And you're like, we gotta look at the radar and see where the tornado is. Oh no. Oh. Back to the radio we go. Are you asking me, Plaus? I think or are you asking Mississippi? Mississippi. I don't got any. Me? Actually, what? Oh my god. I have one. I have a single brother. I can't believe I said I didn't have any. How do I just forget family members? I guess because I don't really keep in touch with them. I don't really keep in touch with my family. We're very different. Very different. Far away. Internet only goes down when it's severe thunderstorms. Other than that, it still goes strong even in the rain. Well, I'm sure that the technology has gotten better. But I know when it first came out, it was like, I remember laughing at the TV with my siblings because like, we'd be in the middle of watching a soap opera or something with mom, and then like their faces would start contorting and pixelating if it got even mildly cloudy. Like, oh, the weatherman, look at him. Wow, his face is over there. His hands are over there. I don't know. I just don't keep in touch with my family really. It's always a strange thing to me whenever people tell me how close they are with their family and they're always hanging out and like, you know, so-and-so is always calling them and asking them how they're doing and what's going on and how they support them and what they're doing. I don't got that going on really for me. I had that from my mom. And that's about it. I feel like I'd be on the phone with my mom all the time. And texting my mom all the time. But it was so difficult to connect with anybody else in my family. It just was like forced small talk. Like oblivion conversation. I just can't. I don't know. I want to talk about video games and anime and memes and silly videos that I found and, you know, I guess I'm chronically online. And they're not. My mom started to be. My mom started to modernize. she was always finding crazy videos and things, and we'd share with each other, and I don't know. There was a bit of a connection there. And she was somewhat interested in like video games and streams and stuff. She understood it. She watched a couple streams that I personally didn't approve of because they were more like political, but it was what it was. Used to be pretty separate from my family. COVID forced us back together. It did let me reconnect with my brother. I'm really close now. Well, that's wonderful. That's great. Love it. Some peeps are family peeps. Right now, peeps are getting way more individualistic. I certainly feel individualistic. And I feel kind of bad because, like, I don't know. For a while, I would get guilt tripped into, like, not talking to my grandma, for example. Every now and again, she'll send me something and like kind of scold me for not like visiting and stuff. And it's like, oh, I don't no, I don't want to. I don't want to go down there. My grandma lives even farther south. In the deep. Okay. I really don't want to go down there. I don't. I don't. And that side of my family, I had the most conflict with when I came out. So it's just like, it seems fake to me. It seems like fake empathy. I just don't. And like, I've spoken to my siblings and stuff, and they're like, yeah, they're kind of. They can be a little demanding. Other side of the family lives in Texas. Mom's side is in Mississippi. Ah, I see. Family's supposed to be the ones who at least have your back because you're family, but if you don't do stuff the way they like, it's your own problem. I don't know. I like the family that I found here, my Imberlings. You know, not a single one of them has I don't know. I don't want this to get too like weird and personal of a stream. I have very strong feelings about that side of my family. They've made it pretty clear through their actions what I mean to them. I'm not going to be guilt tripped into crawling back there. Some people, it's like they treat you as though you're still a child, I guess, and their view of you is still like the kid. At least it feels that. I feel like I get treated that way. Like, no, I'm not under your influence anymore. When will you understand? I'm an adult. I'm a grown up. Even my mom would have her moments where she was like, wow, I can't believe you feel that way. I raised you better than that. We went through a rough patch once I became my own person. I'm glad that we mended things just before, you know, everything that happened, but you know, that's what happens. These little people grow up and become adults. And I don't know, there's this idea that like you're supposed to be this caricature for them, you know. I don't like being treated that way. My parents have that side to them, still treat me as their kid, which does lead to tension when living together. Yeah, because like, it's just a parent thing, I guess. You're always gonna be my little Timmy. Ooh. Oh my god. I frequently get dreams where I'm really angry at my dad for deciding what and how I should do things, and I get so angry I lose my voice. Aww. Can't say I've ever had any dreams like that. That's okay. We're all family here, no matter what. I am your father now. I am your father now. I don't think you'll ever be angry at me. Hello, Corn. Hi. Hi, honey. Oh, I always forget I can wave, and I never use it except for saying goodbye. But I could be like, hi, honey. I feel like I should open my streams that way. I should open them the same way I close them, with a wave. I don't know. My relationship with my father is, it's just kind of, it's there but not there. Mostly not. It's just kind of, yup. I have an individual who I can call my father. Yeah. We are like very different and not at all have the same interests or ideas or beliefs in anything. We never talk. But hey, yeah. That's why in my lore, I have the same kind of relationship with my in-universe dad, Anubis. Yep. That's your old dad. We're not like in conflict, but we're not we're not best buddies. I feel like maybe there was a time when we were closer, but I don't know. I've tried to tell him about like what I do as a VTuber, and I don't know, just never got any interest. Never, it just kind of got like swept under the rug. I have a couple family members who know and who occasionally are like, hey, how's that going? And it's nice. It's like, oh, you care. It's going great. Thank you for asking. It's time for a break though. Very odd relationship with my dad. I know he's from a different time and I love him regardless, but because he's from such a different time, he very frequently frustrates me. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna go to break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Get up and have yourself a big old stretch, okay? Go hydrate and do whatever you gotta do. Take care of you. And we'll come back and talk more about our families, okay? Be good. Mwah. Hi. Hello. I went and got a granola bar. A little snack. It's so, like, even something like that. I know we were talking about growing up and blah, blah, blah. Something like getting up and going to get a snack for myself. It's like, if I were to do that as a kid, I probably would have been scolded. We generally only ate, like, the main course meals, right? You had breakfast, you had lunch, you had dinner, you didn't have snacks. At least we didn't really. If we ever did, it was like a very special, like, thing. It was like a special treat. Because, I don't know, my mom was like, that's expensive. We can't keep a cupboard full of snacks. It's not a necessity. And you know what? She's right. But yeah, as an adult, I can just be like, you know what? I'm going to go get a granola bar. So, adjusting myself here. Adjusting my model. Refuculation? There. It's important to recalibrate. What is this? I'm lucky my parents are very supportive. I'm still on friendly terms with them, but there's a lot of stuff they don't get. For example, with the trans stuff, they're always asking, are you sure? Oh, what if you change your mind? Why don't you do something you might regret? You see, I'm so sorry to deal with that. Likewise, they dealt with their own mental issues with the tools they had and are very suspicious and distrustful of meds and therapy, which has been very important for me. Aww. No, I get that. I dealt with a little bit of that in a different way. In terms of like being gay, or like I would hear my parents say offhand things about like autism and ADHD and stuff and be like, oh, it's only all on the rise now. Why is it only on the rise now? It must be something in the food. It must be, you know, they'd have their, I don't know. Back in my day, it wasn't a thing. Why is it a thing now? You know, like I think it's just a generational thing. I don't know. Because it wasn't understood and being diagnosed and like studied. That's why. Honestly, I have family members where I'm like, you probably have something. You probably just are undiagnosed. I genuinely wonder. My mom, very emotionally immature woman, love her to death. But like her mood would set the mood of the entire household. Like if she was in a bad mood, we're all having a bad day. Like she definitely had something. I know she had anxiety for sure. But like, yeah, I think she actually had, what's the one where you're like terrified of going out? You're terrified of everything. Like what is that called? Whatever phobia that is. She went to like get therapy for it, but part of the problem was she had to go out to go get it, and that was the fear she had. But like, yeah. Mental health is something that wasn't really taken seriously by previous generations. It was always kind of swept under the rug of, you know, oh, it's just the devil. You need to, you know, just pray some more. It's in your head, you know, like you just need to grow up. You need to pull yourself up by your bootstraps, and any kind of mental health problem was always like, that's not a big deal. Suck it up. That's just how it was. Both very strong people out of necessity from their backgrounds, which I sympathize with, but makes it hard for them to suggest any solution other than grit your teeth and deal with it. Yeah. Yep. I want to improve my relationship with him. My brother and I weren't the best, but we had lots of discussions and put in an effort to fix our relationship, and it worked. But I need a discussion where the parents shuts down because they can't accept they might be doing something wrong or hurting someone when they're trying to help. I remember being told that the reason why I turned out gay was because I spent too much time around my mom. Oh, it's because you spent too much time around your mom. You're mama's boy. You didn't have your dad enough, like, in your life or whatever. It's like, no, that's not true at all. Like, he would take me out on hunting trips and stuff, and like, it's not like he was absent from my life. Like, it's just, I don't know. Dad is just dad. Dad is just dad. Like, I don't understand. It's sure, like, I guess because my mom, after she got in a wreck that, like, really fucked up her neck, she just became, like, a stay-at-home mom. And as a result, I guess indirectly spent more time around her because she would be at home. Like, I don't know. I always thought that logic was so strange. You spend too much time around women. That's why you like men. Like, what? Huh? What? I don't. So yeah, is the cure to gayness being made to spend more time around men? You know, our like family church had an organization that was like, it was really cringe. And I wonder how many of those guys are actually gay. But it was like some men's retreat for, you know, masculinity and being around fellow men. It's like, my mom and I would talk to each other about that. It's like, what's going on there? Huh? Why is there this idea that, I don't know. But yeah, no, like everyone had their theories for why I was the way that I was. Or didn't believe me. My mom would tell me, you don't look gay. Because, you know, she's going off of stereotypes or whatever. You don't look gay. You don't talk gay. What do you mean? What are you talking about? I don't know why there's gotta be like a cause, a reason, ground zero for the gayness. But yeah, so like, you know, I grew up with like kind of offhanded comments like that weren't like hostile. Of course I received some more hostile comments, but from more like direct family like that, it was just like from a place of ignorance and not really, I don't know. One of the funnier comments I would get, my grandma did not understand at all. And she seemed to assume that being gay and coming out meant that I wanted to transition to being a woman. So she started like calling me her granddaughter and stuff. I'm like, no, grandma, that's the wrong thing. Your heart's in the right place. And she's like, oh, you know, we can do makeup together and I can do your hair. And I'm like, no, grandma. Grandma, I appreciate where your heart is, but no, that's not. But you know, she grew up in an era. The boomers grew up in this era where gay men were portrayed as very effeminate, you know? Like she grew up with that stereotype. Therefore, oh, they must be trying to be girls. All of them. Just very confused. You can still do makeup. True. I did. You know, I would put on eyeliner, and I've painted my nails black before, but not because of that reason. Because I thought it looked cool. I remember doing that and getting family being like, are you trying to be a girl? What's wrong with you? And it's like, no, first of all, anyone who does that for the reason of, you know, wanting to be more feminine, you're great and I support you and I think you're great, but no, that's not why I was doing it. And I had to explain the difference. I've had so many family members that like I had to explain. That's not what it means. It just means I didn't. Male to male attraction. That is all that it means. Why are you making it into this whole other thing? My mom understood perfectly well and was really cool. But then, like, you know, my grandparents they were the most extreme. And then they told me that I was like going to hell and everything. And it wasn't natural and it was against the you know, the natural order and blah, 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 blah. And said that my lifestyle, my quote unquote, my lifestyle was, you know, leading me to the devil and blah, blah, blah. It was crazy. So that's why I went like no contact with them for so long. And then they came back in my life and are like, why don't you ever visit anymore? Huh, I wonder why. I don't know. It's a mystery. It's crazy. I couldn't possibly think of why. I don't know. It's so strange. My grandma kept trying to cut my hair when I started growing it out, which was really fucking annoying. I was 19. My parents let me grow mine out, but the only reason why, I'll tell you why. It wasn't because of anything like that. It was because my dad was like really into like 80s metal and stuff and had long hair himself. So the perception of a man with long hair was very different in my household. There were other things they were very progressive about, you know? So I was allowed to have long hair. Now as a kid, no. But like as a teenager, I started being like, I'd like to have longer hair. It was fine. My dad was like, I get it. I did the same thing. My dad asked multiple times if me putting on black nail polish was meaning something. Well, you see, it's a connection to the works of Edgar Allan Poe, specifically The Raven and the immutable march of time and death and man's futility and standing against it. Also, I like black. Yeah. I just like black. It's cool. It's cool. Maybe that's why. When I came out as a non-binary to my family, my dad made jokes about pronouns, and I was like, I just don't really identify with any of them, so I don't really care about pronouns people use for me. And he was like, but it matters a little. No, what? Huh? That is confusing. some people get a little too bent out of shape over that. It's like, it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Like, oh no, you're gonna give validation and ego to a person. You're gonna give them an increased feeling of self-worth and self-awareness. Oh no, can't have that. You know, like as kids, we spend so much time learning each other's names in class and everything, and going around the circle, you know, what's your name? Blah, blah, blah. Like, so why are we acting like we don't know how to be empathetic? It's not hurting anybody. I generally use like neutral pronouns with people and until or unless, you know, I figure it out and they, you know, they tell me, or it's like indirectly, I see it listed somewhere. Otherwise, I'm not gonna do that to somebody. It's just so mean. It's like, it's so unnecessarily mean to go up to somebody and, you know, just be rude on purpose. Not helping anybody. Walked in on my grandparents once on the family trip and it was very clear I no longer wished to spend time with them if they didn't stop the way they were acting. And to my surprise, they did. I didn't think they didn't realize my parents would side with me and not them. Hey, well, I guess that worked out. Black isn't cool. It's warm. Ever left a black bag in the sun? That's true. It does absorb. I don't care what pronouns people use for me, unless they seem to be clearly trying to ginger me or sort me into a gender. Yeah. In school, we get taught how the world does not work. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff we get taught as kids, and then we grow up, and it's like, what was it all for? What was it all for? The people who taught me these things are not showing it themselves. Hello, Orchid. Hi. In my room now. How are you? I'm all right. Okay. I'm here. I'm here and I'm talking and speaking and chatting. I don't know. I'm kind of moody, to be honest, but that's just how it goes. That's part of the reason why I've got kind of a more flexible schedule this week. An awkward moment with a bunch of friends playing volleyball when someone said we should do boys versus girls and asked, what should I do? They were just like, oh, obviously you're in the boy team. And I was like, obviously. Like there's a more polite, normal way. It doesn't take that much. That person was clearly like, you didn't have to say, obviously. Come on. You're trying to start shit. At least it taught us to be good to others. I guess it did. And then you had to learn how to be a bit more prickly because, well, not everyone's nice. Adult life has taught me that some people don't deserve the care and kindness I can give, and it's true. No, you're absolutely right. Empathy is a strength, but it can be taken advantage of. Like, people can take advantage of your compassion. Absolutely. Some people don't deserve it because they know they can bend you any which way they want. There's manipulative people. We call them narcissists. Okay. Those are the people who come in during Pride Month and are like, what about straight pride? Those are the all lives matter people. Okay. They're trying to get in there. Trying to chisel at your morals. What about me? Clearly you must have compassion for me. Hmm? You probably would end up like Echo for Narcissus if he really was that hot. Wasn't he the one who got like frozen from looking at his reflection? Narcissus. Yeah. I think you own our souls. I think you have all the compassion. It's all mine. Listen, I'm narcissistic as a bit. Okay? I want you to understand that. I would never like I would never seriously be like predatory or whatever. Okay? There is a bit of an act here, and a bit of that act is being so full of myself. But people who are actually that way, like not trying to get a laugh, not trying to be endearing, people who are actually that way, oh, it's exhausting. But yeah, there's all kinds of people, huh? There's all sorts and all kinds, and you'll deal with them all. But that doesn't mean that you should give up on being kind. You should be kind, but you should also, like, be prepared, I guess. You shouldn't get to a point where you feel like it's a waste of time. What's the point in being nice? I don't want to be good anymore. But also, like, you can have a balance of striving for goodness while being prickly. Having armor, okay? What's that quote? There's a quote from Game of Thrones. I always forget it. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look this up. It's the one about never forgetting who you are. Never forget what you are, for surely the world will not. Make it your strength, then it can never be your weakness. Armor yourself in it, and it will never be used to hurt you. Yeah. Yeah, so don't let someone target your insecurity and make you into a person who doesn't care anymore. That's what they want. You know? You should wear that insecurity. That's what I do. There's plenty of things that I'm insecure about, but I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah. Yup, I'm openly gay. I'm gonna lean into it, actually. And people wonder, oh God, why does some gay people make being gay their whole thing? It's a defense mechanism, honey. That's why. It's something I didn't understand when I was younger. But now that I'm older, and I've had some of those less kind comments thrown my way, people trying to shut me up and tell me to just keep it to myself. It's like, no, I get it. I understand. No, I get it. They're not doing it to be vain. They're doing it to keep you away. They're doing it to signal, hey, stay away. Get out of here. That's why I do it. You know? Keeps them out. Then they know, oh, I can't get to that person. Man, can't crack that one. Tough egg to crack that one. He's a little too confident. Damn. It's like people who would also go after my age. I'm not that old. I'm not that old. I passed the big 3-0. Okay, it's true. But I embrace it. Like, yeah, and yeah, and I'll lean into it. I'm gonna lean into it. I have become father. I am father to the Emberlings. And I've learned to just embrace this more kind of like older, paternal, mature vibe. I don't care. You think you're gonna get to me and make me be like, oh no? So, yeah. Take Tyrion's advice. And whatever people have to poke at you, you wear it proudly. And make it so that anyone who tries to go after that part of you is like, damn, I can't actually piss you off. Guess I'll leave. Guess I'll go. Alderite, thank you for the 20 stream streak. That's so 20 Sokars. Whoa. That's a lot. I had a friend who was always going through a hard time mentally, and he'd tell me all about it. And every time I'd tell him to go see a therapist, I'm not his therapist. I had his problems, and the way he was talking was having a negative effect on me. He always told me the same. I've seen a therapist. It doesn't do anything for me. Emphasis on a therapist. So he's gone and seen one therapist and decided therapy wasn't for him. That's true. Honestly, it takes a while. Sometimes you gotta find the right one. Instead, he'd come to me and tell me about his mental issues and how bad it is. And in turn, it'd have more and more negative effects on me until I cut him out of my life, because it did evolve into him eventually saying stuff like, if you ever leave me as a friend, I see. Yeah, no, that's... There's only so much you can do. As a person who has not the greatest mental health myself, like, I know my limits. And I can only console a person so much before it's like, okay, you know, like, this is the best I got. And it can get kind of tough if I'm going through something and then like they're going through something and you know, I'm expected to magically fix everything, because it's like, man, I'm also going through it. It can suck big time. I've definitely been in that situation. Not even like with friends, but also with like romantic interests. Hello, Hello, Gigi. Hi. Good to see you. We're talking about life and deep stuff and things. Like, I've even had romantic interests who also suffered from, you know, some form of depression or something, and then it's like we would clash because, you know, you really got to be, it really is on you. Not all of it, but you can't be, how do I put this politely? I feel like I can say this because I'm someone who has it. You have to be a little bit aware of the people around you. Like, you shouldn't feel terrible. You shouldn't get to a point where you're like, oh, I'm just a horrible person. But you should be like, okay, maybe they're not professionals and I don't know what they're going through. Hell, they might have the same condition and they're masking it. You know, I won't go deep into it unless I'm given that permission to do so, right? That's how I do it. Like, I've got my methods of self-soothing and everything, and I journal and all the things that I learned. I went and got help on my own as well. But like, if I'm ever going through a particularly bad episode, I'm not going to like just go to one of my friends and be like, it's your job. It's your job to fix this. You know, like, that's not cool. If they ask how you're doing, you can be a little honest. And if they prompt you a little more, like, let's talk about it, then you can. But you have to have a little bit of self-awareness with your condition, right? I definitely try to be the same. Because yeah, it can be off-putting. It sucks to say, but it can be. One of the things I try to do is I try to bring more of a light on talking about mental health. In a positive way, but like at the same time, I really don't want to encourage this emerging culture of people who are like, well, yep, I got a problem. Now you all have to deal with it. It's cool and it's quirky now. Like, I don't want to contribute to that. In many ways, I want to combat that. And I'm not a professional in any way, but I really just want to try and help people find the confidence to talk about what they got going on, but at the same time, like, do so knowing that they're not the main character. There's a loving way. There's definitely a very loving way to speak to someone who has that, or if you are someone who is dealing with that wants to open up. It takes a little bit of effort from both sides, you know. There's a good way to go about it, and there's a not so good way to go about it. Threatening your friend that you're going to, you know, do that because they didn't have the solution. That's concerning, and that's not fair. Everyone knows gay stands for gayer than you. What? I love the just night and day, the whiplash between these two comments. I love it here. Can't set yourself on fire to keep others warm. Ooh. Rocket, that's good. That's good. I like that. Exactly. Empathy is a strength. It's important. It's what, honestly, what defines a human being. It's not your opposable thumbs. It's not your ability to recognize patterns. It's not any. It's your ability to empathize with someone you've never met, maybe even halfway across the world, cry on their behalf, you know, be angry on their behalf. Like, that's what makes you human, empathy. It's amazing. It's incredible. It's one of your greatest strengths. It is what has arguably brought our species to the height that it is, because we have managed to form societies and civilizations based on that, on empathy. But yeah, you could absolutely also set yourself on fire to keep warm, and you know, gotta be mindful. Gotta be mindful. And let other people walk all over you. And it sucks because it might be someone who needs help. But man, oh, it's I've been in that situation. I want you to know I've been in that situation. It sucks. It just sucks. But yeah, you can be anybody, but you can't be everybody. You can be anywhere, you can't be everywhere. Pretty much manipulation, yeah. There was a time when I would have stayed and tried to fix the problem. A version of me did exist that did that, but as I've grown, I've had to learn the hard way. I'm not personally responsible for another person's happiness. You are not. You are not responsible for anyone's happiness but your own. Like, that's something that I had to learn. I had to learn how to be selfish. I almost said shellfish. I had to learn how to be selfish because my whole life was, you know, very much steeped in selflessness to the point that it was detrimental, and I was ignoring my own needs and my own feelings, especially being the eldest of my siblings. I was in constant take care, nurturing mode. And just would put all of my own sort of stuff off to the side. And like, I wanted to help everyone else, wanted to take care of everybody else. I also wanted to be able to meet everyone else's expectations. I was the A student, honors student in school. Like, so I wanted to make the, you know, want to be academically successful. Like, I had a lot of expectations for myself. And then, you know, there's also growing up as a man in conservative culture, you know, like, especially where I grew up, like, you had to do XYZ in order to be a man. And some of those checkboxes I did not check. Okay. I didn't find a wife. I didn't start a family. I didn't, all these things. And like, so all of that came to a head for me. It exploded in a way that was not healthy. And I nearly lost my life. And I'm glad to be here. I'm happy to be here. But like, if you go too long taking care of other people, trying to meet other people's expectations for you, it will eventually bite you, and bite hard. And unfortunately, sometimes it can become lethal, and you get to a point where you see no other way out. And I'm telling you, there's always another way. There's always another way, and you are not meant to carry everyone's burdens. You're one person with many needs and many feelings and many thoughts, and you shouldn't see yourself as, like, I don't know, this fucking thing to just mold. I don't know how to explain it, but that's how I saw myself. I saw myself as like, I have to become the person I want to be by, you know, doing all these things and behaving this way. And you end up isolating yourself by having that image of yourself. And you start to feel like two different people, I guess. And that can get exhausting, trying to be what everyone wants. But never once being anything you want to be for yourself. And I think what compounded that for me was also, it was also my religious upbringing. Like, there was so many things that I was taught that was like, you have to, was it faith without works is dead and all of that. So, you know, I had to be something that I wanted to be. Does it make sense? And chasing that image can have such disastrous effects on you later in life. Chasing that image of someone who is different, I guess. Always sucks when doing stuff for yourself. Feels guilty. Oh, I've been dealing with that feeling recently still, even. Like, I've mentioned it a couple times on stream, but I still struggle immensely with my sexuality, because I spent so long just being repressed and telling myself and being told that it was bad. It was bad, no good. So if I feel the slightest bit of attraction towards a feminine guy, feminine character, I'm just like, oh! No, I can't. This is bad. There's a part of my brain that's just like, you spent a lifetime telling yourself that I don't know how to describe. You have to be someone who comes out of that programming to understand what I'm trying to say, but it can be difficult trying to find joy. You feel bad. Like, this makes me happy. Why? I shouldn't be allowed to be happy. It's like really unhealthy. I've been getting better about it, but yeah. Even doing what I'm doing now, like this whole VTubing thing, like sometimes I feel guilty a little bit, because I recall getting lectures on playing video games and, you know, all of that, how it was all a waste of time. And, you know, watching videos and watching streams and things. And here I am. Here I am indulging. So, as an adult, you know, now I have all these video games, and I'm an anime VTuber boy, and I'm openly gay. Hello, Roven! And I'm doing all these things, which years ago I would have been like, oh, you sinner. Oh, Sokar, how you have fallen. How you have fallen. You know, and I know certain people would say, oh, that's just you feeling, that's you feeling the truth. The Holy Spirit is trying to reach out. And it's like, no, that's a lifetime of trauma that told me these things were bad. That's why, like, I'm actually trying to, I've been going back and forth between like being so comfortable talking about femboys, for example. It's so bad for me because I'm like, I don't, I feel icky. I feel uncomfy whenever whenever the subject arises. What I like, what I'm attracted to, who I like. It's like, oh, no, let's change the subject. Sometimes I find the confidence to talk about it for a little bit, but yeah. Indulge in the Animus 37 cake. Oh, the emote's gone. The emote is away. But hello, Ruben. Good to know you're on your flight. You're on your way home safe and sound. Hi. I know you already know this, but do feel like singing again. I'm very happy you're still around and I got a chance to meet you. Well, thanks. You too. There's definitely decisions that I made that may not have led to this timeline, but we're here. It's sad you're not harming anyone, but you feel guilty, but the people who've hurt you and had you go through a painful journey of self-discovery, you don't feel an ounce. No, you're right. No, they don't. If anything, they probably, if they were to know that I'm feeling, that I still feel doubt, they would feel validated. But I don't know how many of you also experience that, but like being gay, sometimes I'll question, am I actually? Am I? I get like this weird imposter syndrome with my sexuality. You know? And if someone were to find out about that, like let's say the guy who tried to recruit me to conversion therapy camp, that actually happened, he'd probably be like, oh, there you go. See? It's in your mind. That's how they think. To be fair, from my understanding, a lot of them do feel a lot of guilt, which is why they refuse to change, because that would require addressing it instead of denying and repressing it. Perhaps not guilt, but definitely fear and shame. Reuven, I love talking about my femboy. I can officially say mine now too. I don't know. I'm sure we could unpack a lot of Sokar's psychology. We really wanted, but I don't want to burden you all with all of that. Not sure, because each person feels and thinks differently, but personally, as someone living in a conservative family and society, I tell you, they don't feel any guilt. No, having grown up in that, no, they tend to just be like, yeah. I have lived in it. I've lived in it. He said he loves me the other night. Oh, I love it. I love that. That's wonderful. I'm so glad things have turned out so well for you. But yeah, I've always struggled with that. I've always struggled with naming like favorite things. Because subconsciously, I'm like, I don't want to rock the boat. If I say that something is like horribly no good, just, you know, bottom of the tier list, I'm going to piss someone off. And if I say something's my favorite, then I'm alienating people, maybe closing myself off to other experiences. I really struggle with naming favorites. I always get so anxious when someone asks me, like, what's your favorite food? What's your favorite game? What's your favorite? Like, oh, please don't. No, I can't. So, you know, there's definitely something going on there for me. I tend to name categories of stuff. What I tend to do. I attribute, God, I can't talk. I attribute some of it to you, Sokar. I would have never had the confidence to talk to a femboy, not for you. That's crazy. But you're welcome. It's wild. Because here I am talking about how, like, oh, I occasionally feel shame. I occasionally feel, like, guilty for being attracted to feminine men. You know? I'm still... It's so... It really is like fucking Frollo from Hunchback of Notre Dame, you know? Hellfire, hellfire. You know? They make me feel a certain way, and it challenges everything that I ever knew about myself and how I grew up, and I'm still dealing with that. I try to keep distance. I know it's not bad or whatever, but I go through phases where I feel like it is bad, which is silly. But you know. Maybe that's why I enjoy, like, clingy, affectionate personality types so much, because it's like I don't have to guess. I don't have to guess. I don't have to panic. I don't have to worry. I don't have to, you know? I like those types of people. As I get stuck in my head, it's a maze in there. It's a labyrinth in my brain of second guessing and self-doubting. There's a whole lot of that happening in there. Maybe that's why when I started this channel and all of this, I wanted a place, I literally call it my sanctuary. So like it's safe. Like maybe all of this all this stuff, this whole thing with the bit being like, oh, Sokar, he's always so overly confident and arrogant. Like that's part of his character and it's goofy. Maybe I'm actually projecting in a version of myself and in my environment that I really want to have and I want to be. And that's why I am so like, I need to have the reins, you know? Maybe. Wow. I'm gonna break through today. My dominance comes from my trauma. Of not being in control of anything. Maybe. So it's nice to have people and things that I can depend upon, you know? No questions, no doubting, all stable. I love stability. God, I love stability. It feels so nice to have people and things that are stable, reliable. Yes. There's probably a very good reason for that. Probably. That's honestly, maybe that's why I was so attracted to Annie. Annie's very stable. Very stable genius. It's nice. It's great. Predictable. Calm. Yes. Falls over. No! No, I need you. I need you. Chat me. That's why I'm attracted to like the types that I am. Honestly. That's it. That's where that's I need regulation. I need order. Help me. Okay, we're gonna go to break. It's been an hour in the stream. Don't go to the hospital again, Annie. I'm tired of taking you to the hospital. Stop it. No. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. Be good. Okay? Be good. And I'll see you soon. Get up and have yourself a stretch. Stretch your dang darn butt cheeks. Mwah. Hi, honey. Hello. Hello. There's this incredibly interesting side conversation happening that I need to get involved in. Hold on. I need to catch up. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. My own anecdotal experience, I know multiple people who were very hateful or angry, but ended up being gay or trans, or even just straight, but from that background, and a lot of their hate and harm was from self-doubt and fear. Fear leads to the dark side. Remember the thing that Yoda said? It's true. Yes. We all have traumas that make us, you know. Yes. What doesn't kill you makes you kinkier. Is that what you're trying to get at? Makes you stranger. This life and all its craziness. all of our experiences. One of the biggest examples of this from my life was one of my grandfathers who was very gay but never accepted it, nor was in an area where they would accept it, and became cruel and abusive. Was it because of this? Maybe not. Did feel like part of it. Ah. I see what you're saying. Like, maybe the cruelty comes from a place that it's like the cycle of abuse, you know? They're part of that cycle. They were treated this way, so now they gotta treat you this way. A lot of dogmatism back then, literally internalized homophobia because my parents would still manage to read and try to change my views and even accept that I was straight. That's pretty common. Like, yeah. Having this idea. I had a little bit of that as well, honestly. I had a little bit of that as well growing up. I was like, there's no way I could be gay. There's no way, because based on these stereotypes that I've seen and heard about, I'm not like that. I'm not like them. I had like this idea of, you know, just a profound difference in my head based on caricatures and stuff. And I think a lot of cruelty, a lot of human suffering begins with that. The people just, they gotta be taught what they're afraid of, you know? Gotta be taught the things that aren't even true. Definitely a lot of dogmatism, but I think that's what ties into it. Newer generations are better at breaking out of it, but I feel like the cause of cruelty is still there. Clear, it does not make it excusable. Right. It's not excusable. Fear is at the core. It depends what they're afraid of. In my case, religion. So yeah, it does make sense. Yeah. We're all learning things today. We're all learning. It all comes from someplace. A person is very angry. Sometimes it comes from a place of just genuine, like maybe they got an undiagnosed disorder of some kind that's making them behave differently. Maybe it's how they grew up, you know. Maybe it was a traumatic event, but everyone's got a reason for why they are the way that they be. Sometimes it don't be that way, but sometimes it do. The idea of self is fascinating to me, right? Like, for thousands and thousands of years, you know, like, humankind has had this idea of like a soul, right? The idea of boiling someone's entire existence down to a single point called a soul, which maybe it's hypocritical of me because I collect souls, but out of character, OOC. I think your existence is more complicated and more beautiful than being boiled down to a single point. Like, you have your learned experiences from growing up that make you who you are. You have your genetic influences, right, that make you who you are. You have your decision making that makes you who you are. You have, of course, hormones and all these things that also definitely have an effect on who you are. And like, I really don't think it's possible to remove enough parts of a person to get to like, oh, that's where the self is. right? You have to have all these interconnected systems, you know, in your biology and in your day-to-day behavior. All these systems come together to make the self. Consciousness is very complicated. It's pretty cool. But yeah, like there's just all these factors that make us who we are. I've never believed that anyone is born a certain way, that anything's predestined for them to be or turn out a certain way. I think there's a lot more to it than that. And I know there's people with belief systems out there that are contrary to that, and they would say, no, if you're born here, this is how you're gonna be. I've never believed that. I don't believe that for a second. To be alive is to become someone over time, you know? Anyways, that's my philosophical rant. I've always wondered, thought experiment, you enter the afterlife, okay? But you don't have a central nervous system or endocrine system anymore, right? All these pieces that are part of your biology are no longer part of you. So would you have a sense of self? Because there's so much that is part of who you are, even things like pain, pleasure and pain, right? These things make you into the person that you are and make the decisions that you do and have the opinions that you do, have the feelings that you do. Even something like your relationship to other people. Like whenever you meet someone, you carry a piece of them with you. Like they influence you, you influence them, and you're gonna walk away from that encounter a little different. With how deep the conversation we're having, I feel like we're in the sky. And wasn't there a thing about like how every 7 years the human body like goes through all of its cells or something like that? You're constantly regenerating all of your cells, and it's just wild stuff like that I like to think about, you know? This idea of self is not static, it's dynamic. It's always changing. And I think that that is something that gives you a bit more power over how you feel about your past self. I've made decisions in my past, okay? I've been in relationships and stuff, and rather than feel regret for how they didn't turn out, I choose to say, you know what? At some point, I wanted it. At some point in that moment, like where I was at that point with the knowledge that I had, however things were going for me in my environment, it's what I wanted. Why should I feel regret for something that didn't work? Because it was literally a different person, right? That's how I deal with it in my head. Every 7 years, the demon realm opens and spews forth. Yeah, a new Sokar. The human body thing, ship of Theseus. I mean, we could be really scandalous, okay? If you're really feeling scandalous and controversial, we could go real far. And we could go into talking about gender. Mm-hmm. Whenever I remember the neuroplasticity of our brains, I cannot fathom that anything could be impossible. The human brain is wild. The human brain is just a bunch of blood vessels and neurons and firing away, trying to understand itself. Just taking in as much information as it can, piecing together shit and being like, okay, I think this is what's going on. Hallucinating reality. Just the other day, like Annie and I had a little bit of a disagreement. Not like a heated argument, but an argument over whether this image in 1440p looked different from an image in 1080p. And we were just like going back and forth over this until Annie took a screenshot of both. Or no, I took screenshots and they were like, oh, these are different. I was like, what do you mean? So then they took screenshots side by side and I was like, what do you mean? They're not, we were seeing different things because Annie's eyes are amazing. Annie's vision is incredible. Okay. I had to get glasses to correct my vision, and Annie's vision is still better than mine. Annie was telling me how, like, they can see things being off by a pixel. You know? Like, we're just different. Our brains are just different. Our biologies are different. You know? Annie sees in 9 dimensions. Hello, Larkin, yeah. But on the other hand, right, I'm half deaf. I'm half deaf and I'm actually somewhat deaf in my functional ear too. From birth. Because my heart stopped beating, technically I've already died, which is pretty crazy. So as a result, I guess I've become a lot more sensitive to hearing, like anomalies in sound. So I am obsessed with my audio. And I can pick up like, okay, that was weird. That sounded off. That's definitely wrong. But Annie doesn't really have that experience as much as I do. You know? My sense of smell is also very strong. But Annie's isn't. So did you know Skittles, the way that Skittles are produced, this is related, I promise. The way that Skittles are produced, they are not actually different flavors. You may swear up and down, oh, the red is cherry and the green is lime and the yellow is lemon. It's not. It's actually all the same flavor, but the reason why you interpret it as a different flavor is because you are smelling the candy and you're getting the olfactory. They're just different scents, right? Along with the color coding, and your brain gets this information and is like, oh, it must be this flavor. You're hallucinating a flavor. Isn't that crazy? Skittles aren't real. But here's the thing. So Annie does not really have a great sense of smell. So as a result, all the Skittles taste the same to Annie. The other day we had like this special dessert flavor of Skittles, okay? And I was like, oh my God. Oh, it tastes so good. The strawberry shortcake tastes like strawberry shortcake. The schnozberries taste like schnozberries. And Annie's over here like, they all taste the same to me. What do you mean? You don't taste a lemon pie? Just interesting. The way that they produce them, you can Google it. You can fact check me, okay? It's to like cut on costs and blah blah blah, and it's like it's interesting. It works. It works, but it's fascinating. Yeah, I know. So, reality can shift depending on your senses, you know? There's people who can't see, who have a completely different reality than you. Have you watched Project Hail Mary? The other alien that can't see and has to use hearing? Right? Isn't there like a thing with people who are fully deaf? People who are 100% deaf tend to have like this common belief that like the sun makes a sound. They imagine that the sun must make like a hum or something like that. But of course it doesn't. Just stuff like that is just interesting to me. There's people who will associate colors with numbers. What is that called? Synesthesia? There's a whole thing. The brain, it's crazy. Reminds me of a time when I was playing Minecraft with my bubs and we had a mod on and gave us copycat type blocks, and along those are doors that slide. I showed him my very hidden door. He spotted it instantly and I was like, how? It's supposed to be hidden. And he shrugged, it's slightly off color. And I deadass yelled, what do you mean? You're colorblind. How can you see? It's off color. But I can't. I was upset. Not really, but I thought it was amazing. Yeah, people who are colorblind, I imagine they are pretty sensitive to like changes in shade more than us, because they kind of have to be, right? So they probably do notice like little differences between colors in a way that we can't see. Kind of cool, honestly. Interesting. It's like, I've always wondered, like, if I were to get full hearing back in my ears, okay, magical technology, I can snap my fingers, boop, oh, my ears both work. Would that change my reality somehow? Like my perception of self and how I work and how I'm sensitive to different stuff? I don't know if I would want to change it. I don't know. Now, if my hearing in my functional ear gets so bad that I can barely hear at all, then maybe I'll get a hearing aid for that ear. But like, I don't think I want to get corrective surgery to like get it all. Which is a weird thing to say, but you know. It's funny as moments like that, then in the very next moment, he'll be like, what the fuck is pink? It's a mysterious color. But yeah, like sometimes I wonder about like other stuff, right? Like my my mental health stuff. I never went and got like medication for anything. I got counseling, right? I got counseling. I got help with that, but I never got put on any medications because I was like, what if that alters other shit, you know? Not that I'm against using it in severe cases where you need it. You should absolutely, but mine is manageable and I've gotten help, and I don't know. I'm just like, I've heard stories I've heard stories. People's whose, you know, their personalities will shift and everything as side effects. So you have to really be absolutely certain that you want to take this or that. And to be fair, what the fuck is pink? Is it red? Blue? It's a light red. It's like, it just has a lot of luminosity in it. It's like, there's a lot of white in the red. That's what pink is. Yeah. But like, I don't know. It's probably unhealthy, but like I think about how would it affect my streaming if I suddenly didn't have my short attention span? Could you imagine if I were to play a game and have full, complete attention, perfect memory, recollection? I don't know. Unless it's debilitating, I don't want to alter myself in that way. That's what makes me entertaining. That's what makes my life fun. I love the pleasant surprises of life. With my attention. It can be annoying at times, yeah. I don't know, that's like my biggest fear. My biggest fear is if I ever got like medication for my issues, if it would change who I am. Another thing I find infinitely interesting is the fact that his favorite color and the color he hates the most are two colors he can't see. Red is his favorite and he hates pink. Ah. Well, wait, you're telling me he can't see red? But there's red all over here. There's red all over the place. That's my favorite color. Do you take meds for some of my mental stuff? It's definitely the right choice for me. There you go. Yeah, like I'm definitely not. This is a personal decision for me. I'm definitely not against anyone getting, you know, getting assistance with that. I'm just absolutely terrified of losing my charm, losing my mojo. You know, like Austin Powers. Oh no. That's important to me. That's important to me. Oh. He's red-green colorblind. Oh. Well, red is the color of blood. Red is the color of love. Red is the color of fire. I wonder what this background looks like then to your partner. Like this like crazy red tendrils behind me. Funny thing. This is like a royalty-free thing that I've had since I started. It was blue. I recolored it to be red. I think it was called Jellyfish. And I was like, hey, this one's kind of cool. And it's just been in the background ever since. And now it's like my thing. And now I'm afraid of commissioning proper artwork because it's like, that's my thing. The void and the tendrils of fire. It's like a halo as well. It makes me, it deifies me a little bit, doesn't it? Listening to soothing voice, jumping into bed, listening to soothing voice. Don't jump on the bed, that's dangerous. Careful. I always say, like, whenever someone says they're gonna jump into something, like, I'm gonna go jump in the shower, I'm like, don't do that. That's dangerous. He's explained it's toned down. It's more like deuteranon. What a, hold on. Deuteranomaly. And not deuteranopia. Oh my fucking, deuteranopia? Deuteranomaly, deuteranopia. Okay, those are silly words. Technically he can see red, but it's very muted. Let me see. It looks like a layer of sentient jello. I wish to slap it and watch it wibble wobble. That's what he said. I don't know. That'd probably be a concern. That is soft. That is soft. Well then, good. Glad. I'm glad. That is what he said. I am he, and I said it. I was making an innuendo joke, but in hindsight, it's quite silly. Sentient jello. Like the choo-choos from The Legend of Zelda. But yeah, I mean, if what you have is ever to a point that is debilitating, is actually like a problem, then yeah, go get that help. You shouldn't suffer. I could do a roll on my bed safely. Rolling. It's like my allergies. I get seasonal allergies and it sucks. So, gotta take that antihistamine. Does it make me drowsy? Does it make my body feel like jello? Uh-huh. But I can breathe. Which is better than the alternative. You slap those and get a 10,000 volt slap on the wrist. That's some no jello. Oh, the electric choo-choos. Yeah, I hate those. Jello body, what'd I join? Hello, Sophie. Who knows? The conversation is always wibble wobble like jello. It's wibbling and it's wobbling all over. Excuse me. But yeah, like I think about all these pieces of myself. I'm like, if I could change it, would I? I don't think I want to. I don't think I'd want to change a single thing. It's all contributed to who I am. Certainly I have my moments where I'm like, I wish things had turned out differently. You know, like I wish I had started streaming sooner. I wish that this hadn't happened or that this had happened. But where I am is where I need to be. And all the decisions that I made and people that I met, people that left my life, I carry a piece of them and everything that I've been through, and it's made me who I am. So cannot change what happened anyway. Exactly. What's the point? What's the point of fretting? What if I wasn't gay? Could you imagine? How different would my content be? I might not even be here, honestly. If I was straight, I would have followed in my father's footsteps, and I would have settled down, and I never would have done any of this. I would have followed tradition. Probably. Like that little piece of me, with all of its struggle, kind of pushed me to this direction, you know? To really think about it. Because I needed a safe place, and I needed an escape. And it was a big formative part in my individualism, you know? But who knows? Butterfly effect? I'm not someone who really believes in anything supernatural, but I do believe in the butterfly effect. This idea that there's just like mathematics all around us. There's numbers we can't see that are weighting different outcomes, you know? It's like there's a form of predestination, but it's like branching, right? There's like a whole branch of things in this direction in my life that's like, that's where I'm going based on all these variables. I totally believe in that. I don't believe in complete free will because of that. I think there's a lot of mathematical weight on everything we do. Like, you have choice. You think you have choice. But actually, every choice that you make is being influenced by something. The idea of having complete free will without any weight upon it, I don't think that it exists. If you could calculate it all, you could predict the future. Yeah. If you had a supercomputer strong enough, you could at least predict the probability. It's like the weather. I don't think you could predict the exact outcome because of the nature of chaos. Just by observing a system, you are interfering with it. Did you know that? So the best you could ever come up with is a probability. But yeah, I think the butterfly effect is real. Chaos theory is what it's actually called, but the butterfly effect is fun. that everything is just a set of dominoes, you know, in different directions. It's fun to think about. All the little things that brought you and me together here. That happened for us to be here. And it gives me comfort knowing that we're all where we are meant to be. Right here. Based on everything that's happened to us, all the conditions that we had going on, we're here. It's part of the journey, for better or for worse. And I don't know, that's comforting to me. Means I was a part of your story. I'm a very big part of your story, aren't I? And you are a big part of mine. I like it. Give me the tonin. The tonin. I don't know why that made me laugh. Serotonin? Favorite quantum mechanics joke from Futurama? No fair, he changed the outcome by observing it. Yeah. And that's what happened. Timey-wimey wibbly-wobbly. But still somehow makes sense. Still somehow, it all comes back around. You should go to the golden saucer in Final Fantasy XIV. You can get the bunny outfit from the coins that you win. What? I don't think any of us want to see Sokar Starfire in a bunny outfit. How would it even work? I've already got ears. I have 4 ears. If Crime Simulator is anything to go on, I'll have that outfit in an hour tops. Are you that good? Wow, someone's bragging. If Blueprints is anything to go on, I'll never get the outfit. Oh. I see. It really depends on what genre of game this is then, huh? Interesting thought. Put little ribbons on your ears. What a few of us would like to see that. Hey, you know, my art rule, my fan art rule is as long as you continue to portray me in a dominant manner, okay, we're good. All right. Make me a big, tough, assertive bunny boy, okay? and we'll be cool. We'll be fine. It hurts to laugh shit. Don't be doing that. Don't be laugh shitting. That sounds like a situation. My character's a Mikote, so I have kitty. I have kitty ears and the bunny ears in the outfit. Oh. How does that? Or how that looks. Meanwhile, I have never successfully turned a profit on the roulette and blueprints. Didn't even know there was a roulette in there. I probably will never play blueprints. Just watching you, I'm like, wow, that's intimidating. That's too much brain power. I'd be so tempted to brute force everything, and I couldn't. And I would hate that, having that control taken away from me. Sokar, want to smash! I want to roll for strength, you know? I want to do a strength skill check to see if I can break down the door instead of having to solve the 100 code combination for the padlock. You know? Let me smash. Let me just burn and smash, destroy my way through every puzzle. Okay? Dom, Sokar, and Bunny outfit. Something very attractive about a dominant man wearing those kinds of outfits. I'm afraid to go into too much because I don't know how much is against TOS. I will refrain from speaking anymore, but I will just say, what an interesting comment that was. Interesting. I plead the fifth. No comment, no further comment. No further comment on my apparels that I may or have not worn. May or may have not worn. Make a screenshot next time I played a game. Do it. I want to see the Mikote. Hurts to laugh because I had mouth surgery yesterday, not to keep my face stone cold. Oh, I'm so sorry for being so funny. I can't stop being so funny. I don't know. I'll try to be less entertaining and more boring. To be fair, Sokar, the day I finally got to the room was when I got the sledgehammer and the message is gone. Let's see. I got the sledgehammer and just started breaking every wall I see. That's the thing. Oh, the sledgehammer. I have to go to EP's now. Gotta go to Amsterdam tomorrow for the party. Amsterdam! I hope you have a wonderful time at the Amsterdamster. Thank you for being here. Have a good night. Have a wonderful good night's sleep, okay? Sweet dreams. Mwah, mwah. Appreciate you. No, don't. Okay. You don't want me to be boring? Okay. Don't stop being funny. Just have to stop smiling and think about something sad. Well, I don't want that. Oh my. think about my streaming career. It's sad. Think about when I first started streaming, I had an audience of 0 most of the time. Wasn't that sad? Be here just telling all kinds of jokes and no one here. That's sad. A time before any of you were here. Can you imagine a just chatting stream when no one was here and I was just talking? I've had those. They were character building exercises. Tend to be boring and talk about politics. I don't want to. Oh, honey, how do I say this? Politics right now are not boring. Politics are too exciting. The world is on fire. It's too much. I'm overstimulated by the news. Boring politics is a sign of good times. I wish, God, I yearn for a day when we're back to the boring headlines. I really want it. I'm so tired of waking up and there's a new thing that's recalled and there's a new fucking conflict somewhere and, you know, oh, this just in. The UK is on fire again because of the 18th heat wave in the history of the world. I don't want to hear anymore about, like, no, the sun is showing increased solar flare activity and we could be at risk of an 1800s blackout. I don't want to hear anymore about, oh, all the countries on the face of the planet are digging into their strategic reserves and, listen. It's too much. There's too much. It's out of our control. That is just happening all around us. But listen, I believe in a thing called entropy. Okay? There's a beautiful, beautiful thing called entropy. Something has to give. There will be a course correction. It'll all snap back in place to a new configuration. It just takes a little time and it might hurt a little bit, but don't worry about it. Entropy. Okay? The universe is constantly moving. Let's take a breath and indulge in some escapism here. And don't worry. Next week we'll hear that the astrophage is eating the sun. Oh, no. I have to send Rocket. Wants to send Rocky. I haven't read or listened to the news in about 4 months to stop because everything is so depressing. Yeah. It's a lot. I've gotten to a point where it's like, I'm not gonna feed into it. I'm not gonna react to it. You guys have already heard too much of it. We already know what's going on. Right? You already know what's going on. You can take that information with you to the polls and, you know, do the best you can do with your vote. And then outside of that, well, I guess you can enjoy your life, okay? There's no sense in freaking out over things that are like, man, it's not your fault, okay? It's not your fault. We live in an age that is so deeply interconnected more than ever before, so that it's very easy to be like, oh God, all these things. Our species is not supposed to like be intaking this much information every day about all these things. Oh, you know? It's a lot. So, Sokar Starfire, your local news channel, here to tell you that breaking news. Breaking news. There's a lot of mean people and bad people, and there's a lot of stuff happening, and a lot of dumb people. But you know what? There's always tomorrow. And things change. And also, Sokar Starfire is live Wednesday through Sunday, 4 p.m. Central Time, if you need to disassociate from the madness, okay? Breaking news. Breaking news! The world has gone to shit. But you know what? I saw an interesting thing the other day. How the Romans didn't know the Roman Empire fell. They were just like, oh, I guess the bridges aren't getting funded anymore. I guess the Via Appia. It's looking a little rough. Listen. Yeah. So you're living in it, and social media has given you awareness of it. It's always been shit. The world has always been shit. It's only your access to the internet and the World Wide Web and the social media that has opened your eyes to how shitty it has been. Panicking, being angry isn't going to do anything for anybody. It's going to shorten your life. This is going to make you paranoid. We can't lose sight of that. We got to hold on to each other. We have to hold on to hope. We have to believe in the power of community. That's because at the end of the day, that's what's going to get us through. Okay? All right? We got control over that. So I choose to hold on to hope. I choose to hold on to people. I choose to hold on to things that I can change and that I am in control of, and to let go of what I'm not. You know? That's how we get through. It's how we survive. Okay? Hello, James. Hi. My lord. That's me. I am gonna sneeze. No. No, I refuse. No, I'm not gonna sneeze. I resist and detest and rebel against sneezing. Oh, you gotta do exclamation point bongos. There you go. Wait, did that work? No, okay. Yeah, bongos. Got to leave stream and realized I haven't eaten anything today. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. It'll go great. Don't you worry. You go eat, okay? Remember what I said about you're in control of some things. That's one of them, okay? Go eat. You go eat. Thank you for being here, Sophie. Appreciate you. And good luck on the healing of the surgery, okay? You'll feel better in no time. Time is a healer of all wounds, right? Isn't that what they say? I think the biggest current scandal here is someone released minks from a fur farm and nearly destroyed the ecological system in that area. And they also got all the minks killed because no farmer is going to let the little bastards near their crops and animals. Oh my goodness. Did you know they're adding Iceland to a European truck simulator? Did you know? I thought of you when they released that announcement in the gaming news. And I was like, oh, we can go drive in the land, the Iceland. Oh, it's time for a break. You should get up and you should stretch, okay? It's time. Get up, stretch, do it. Do it. Someone's gotta take care of you. And that's gonna be you, so do it. Okay? I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go hydrate. Be good. Mwah. Hi. Hello. Hi, I'm back. I went and made some hot apple cider. A little extra cinnamon. Yum, 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 yum. What are we talking about? Oh yeah. Talking about the state of the world and the state of everything. I truly aspire to be your starfire that lights up the darkness, genuinely. That's like my little tagline. I feel like I don't say it as much, but I thought it was really cool. I genuinely do. I don't have any true aspiration of becoming famous or wealthy in any capacity, but if I can become a beacon of hope and inspiration to you guys, that's all I want to be. I want to be someone who, amidst all the noise and even amidst all the VTubers, all the streamers who you may watch for entertainment, hey, there's this one guy who's keeping it real. That's pretty cool. He's doing a bit more than just making me laugh. He's also making me feel like, you know what? Maybe the world is shit, but there's some good people in it. maybe there's something worth holding on to. I will be your fearless leader, okay? No, I don't think I'll ever get into politics. I'm not going to become a political streamer. That seems like radioactive. I never want to go into that direction. But I'm here to assure you that everything's going to be okay. That's whatever that kind of streamer is. That's me, honey. I'm here to take you by the hand, pat you on the head, and tell you it's all gonna be okay. And then maybe make you laugh with a terrible joke. And with some ridiculous gameplay. Fun to get a jumping spider, but it's hard to get a damn enclosure. Jumping spider, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? I'm guessing Minecraft, but I don't know for sure. So yeah, come what may. Jumping spider IRL probably. Cute spiders. As far as spiders go, they are kind of cute. But still spiders, so arachnophobes avoid. Spiders are fine if they keep their distance. Don't go crawling on me. Okay? Unless you're a spider boy. Unless you're Spider-Man. Then you can get as close as you want to. Close as you want to get. Spider-Man might be the only superhero that I'm really into, but it's for superficial reasons. And I haven't watched the most recent one, so I'm a fake. I'm just like, love the outfit. And in the game, there's even more outfits. Yeah, that's the kind of streamer. That's the kind of streamer I am for you, okay? To fawn over fictional characters and play the goofy games. And hopefully make you feel a little better about yourself. And about each other. That's important to me. It's important to me that each and every one of you knows your value, your worth. Sort of indirectly, it keeps me reminded. It's a positive feedback loop of reminding. I'm really happy. This is not related to anything, but I'm so glad that we fixed our technical problems that we had going on. Now you all have access to me in 1440p or 1080p. All the P. So much. Any of it. So many pixels. And I'm looking forward to what the future has. Or, I don't know, technological developments. God, one day, we're gonna have some cool stuff on this channel. Okay? I hope you all remember these times fondly. A year or so from now. maybe if we're lucky. And you think, wow, I remember the way things were in 2026. And yeah, it's gonna be great. Got a dip to get food for now? Okay, go dip. I hope that it's really tasty dip. I hope it's the most delicious dip you ever had. A lot of things have changed since I started streaming, but also a lot of things have not. And it's been fun. It's been interesting. It's been an experiment. A successful one, I like to think. I keep looking over. I'm pondering. I'm thinking what to play. My attention is very split because I'm like, should I play a game or should I continue yapping away? This is the question. Excuse me. I was considering Skyward Sword because I don't know why. I was thinking about it today. Like, wait, I have it on Switch. And I played like 15 minutes of it back in 2022. I don't know why I stopped. I probably got distracted by some other games. What about Tears of the Kingdom? Oh. Made me tears of my eyes. Tears for the franchise. The beginning of Tears of the Kingdom was so strong. I really think the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom was one of the most memorable, one of the best intros to a Zelda game. But then, like, once you get out of that place, it's like, man, the magic is gone. I feel like they spent a lot of time on that beginning segment for all the marketing and the trailers and stuff, maybe. That's why it's so polished. But then after that point, it's like everything is just kind of copied and pasted and half-assed and over-engineered. What happened? I don't know. Sorry. Sorry for shitting on Tears of the Kingdom. Sorry. I apologize that I'm right. It was okay. It was all right. I like the boss fights. They were very Monster Hunter-esque. They were okay. They were pretty neat. I love the boss fight that was in, like, the air. In the Rito area. That was pretty cool. Oh, I have a few things I liked about that game. Not a lot, but some. Funny enough, Skyward Sword. Before that point, Skyward Sword was my lowest rated Zelda game. Because it suffered from a lot of doing things for the sake of doing them, like the stamina. I don't understand the point of the stamina. And little green things. Little green jellies that you'd pick up on the way to running just for the sake of running. It was just like... It was weird. It didn't have a relationship with the world. The stamina system did not have a relationship with the world at all. You're just kind of there. And a lot of the quests were just very going back to the same areas again and again. The story was amazing. The music, magnificent. The characters, mwah. Girahim, my love. I actually like this setting. It's pretty cool. But I didn't like some of the tediousness of it and the motion controls. But with the Switch version, we don't have to play with motion controls. So there's that. Although I would argue that the motion controls on the Switch are a lot better than the Wii U. Because I have played with motion controls on Wii U and they're kind of... I actually have Skyward Sword on Wii U and... But I actually used motion controls on the Switch for Breath of the Wild for aiming. It worked really well, aiming the bow. So... You think VR has progressed enough to get one? It's progressed a lot. To the point where you don't have really any annoying cables and stuff wrapping around you. It's a lot less bulky. I mean, sure, but I don't know if it's still like really, it's very niche. You got to be someone who's really into the social aspect of it, I guess. I don't know. I feel like most people who have VR headsets have like 50 friends that they play VR chat with and stuff. Although I don't doubt that there's some good single player VR experiences, but it seems to be a very social experience. Definitely not getting one to enhance my jorking experience and just play games. Oh, how noble of you. What a noble ambition. I have a VR headset. It's one of the like old Oculus. It's the Oculus Rift, but it's not it. It requires an HDMI cable, and the HDMI cable I got is like, no. I think that was the problem. It's a kind of cable issue. The Sword and Magic VR game. That one looked kind of cool. I know what you're talking about. Is it Swords and Sorcery? I don't know why that's what I'm thinking. It looked kind of cool. Swords and Sorcery. Am I wrong about this? Maybe not. Maybe I'm completely wrong. I feel like it had sorcery in the name. Is it ampersand? Ampersand. No? I know Markiplier played it and it made me laugh. Made me go ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. I've seen VTubers that have 3D models, right? And they use VR. I think that's pretty cool. I don't have enough space for that, I feel. That's the other thing with VR. You have to have space to move around. Otherwise, you're going to be like breaking your ass on things and like, you know. Like, ah, my ass. Oh, my hip. Oh, my tibia. Oh no. My coccyx. Be careful. Swinging at things in VR. And like move around a 3D thingamajig or VR chat. I mean, I guess you could like use their like teleport thing, right? I guess there is a way to move without moving. To see without see. Maybe. Oh my goodness. Is there any video game drama? Have you guys heard of any? What's the drama? There was the Grand Theft Auto 6 stuff. I'm sure you heard about that. The hacker man. I think they caught him. If I recall. I think they eventually caught him. That was wild. All these leaks and stuff. The Helldivers science team is getting the Dead Space experience. Oh? What do you mean? New stuff? New things? I also know that Genshin has the new region, which I'm afraid to go back into. That game is a guilty pleasure. It's a game I play in bursts. Is it this? Devoid of liberty? Helldivers 2. Devoid of liberty. Apparently it's an update that came out on the 12th. So that must know, because this would be something upcoming. Went into the void of the DSS spaceship. Got offline. Stuff's happening. It's happening. Oh, I see what you're saying. Part of the narrative. I like how that game still has like a live service. They're still coming up with stuff for it. I think it's neat. There's news report of bloody writings on the walls. Ooh, spooky. Spooky. Spooky Helldivers. Who are you gonna call? Helldivers. Who are you gonna call? Someone else. Excuse me. Science team of 20 got reduced to 11. Oh no. Oh no, it doesn't seem like good news for them. I mean, they should have sent more. Maybe they should have sent more scientists. What else? What else? Of course, Starsend Island 1.0. Polylithic is gonna get 1.0 in 14 days. Apparently. Wait, no. Less than 14 days. When are they going 1.0? I don't see a date. What's 14 days from August 11th? That's the day it goes 1.0. Saw a bit of the leaks, so did you? I mean, I'm not gonna get the game anyway. I'm gonna download and put it on the Discord. No! Don't do that! No! But yeah, I'm not really interested in it anyway because it's a big game, big money, and I don't know how much further they can even take the series. I'm not really anticipating it. Ugh. Why am I yawning? Stop yawning, Sokar. Thank you for the bongos. Bongo, bongo. Bongo, bongo on my head. Nothing ever happens. Pizza. Is that pizza? Or nacho? The emojis here are somewhat lacking. Well, what about that? That's a pretty cool emoji. Burrito burrito, if I would say so myself. And I do. Man, I was just here like thinking, I probably shouldn't play something that is deep in story, right? Because if I play Skyward Sword, we're already 3.5 hours in. That would be a nightmare to put in a playlist for later. Because I know I would want to. How do you get bits, TM? I don't know. I don't know, it's a mystery. I actually legitimately do not know. So, you're welcome. And I'm the streamer. I feel like I should know these things. I don't even know what the alerts would be because they're probably the default. I bet it's a default. Blue. Blue. There is a get started in the lower left of the chat if you click on the bits. It's like get started. So you can get started. You can get a tutorial. And you can learn. You know how to learn? You read. I know. Yeah. I could do the same thing, actually. Maybe I should. Let's learn together. Ah. What is this? Huh? Oh. What did you... Huh? Interesting. Fascinating. Hold on, wait. I feel like you deserve more genuine. I accidentally opened this window and now I can't see my chat. So there, okay. There we go. Whoa, wow, that's such a surprising. Look at that emote you just used. Whoa. Oh my god. What is that? What is that emote? These are Emberling themed. Where the heck did these come from? Yes, I have Emberling variants. There's Sokar versions and then there's Emberling versions because at the time I thought it'd be kind of cool to have Emberling versions for you guys to use, but I don't know. Stop yawning. Oh my god. Okay, it's time to drink more energy drink stuff. To wake up? That's not an emote. That is not an emote. Are you talking? Wait, are you talking about this one? That one? Here, I'll show chat in bigger. This one? You know what I want to do? I think I definitely want to get on my PlayStation just because it's more convenient. I don't want to turn on my other PC. It's too much work. That's too much effort. Yeah. Oh, I'll be back. Okay. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. I've returned and I have a PlayStation controller. There was this one VTuber I was watching, and the entire time he was talking like this. Like this. And I was wondering what would happen if I were to suddenly just start talking like that constantly. Oh, Kurdoki. I feel like it'd be jarring if you ever had a reaction to something, you know? I wonder how... Where's the Skyward Skies? I don't want to do it. I don't want to. Because I was thinking about like how, oh, people would probably want to see the beginning. People would probably want to see episode 1. And then it had to be like, oh, you gotta watch this video where I talk for half of it for 3 hours. And I don't want to do that to people in the VOD. You know? The VOD watchers, they would get to the start of the series and then they'd have to like fast forward through all of this. I don't want to do that to them. They deserve more. They deserve better. Okay, why is my capture not working? Oh my god, hold on. It's because it's not set to capture it. It was capturing my Switch, not my... Okay. But now this. What if we Genshined? It'd be okay, right? Because it'd be buried beneath this chatting stream, so no one would ever find it. So it's fine. Right? No one would ever know it even happened because it would be behind 3.5 hours of just chatting. They'd just be like, oh, just another day of chatting. And surely he wouldn't have debased himself playing Genshin. Surely not. Never. Never have I ever. Oh, there's an update. Oh, I bet it's huge. I bet it's a huge update, actually. Willing to bet it's ginormous because I've been away for so long. A Genshin gameplay? Am I yapping stream? No. You're making things up. You're being ridiculous. You're being absolutely ridiculous. Where is it? Here? No. Here? No. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out where my downloads are. There they are. We got half an hour before something. I don't know what finishes downloading. I don't know what it could be. Mystery to me, actually. Genshin for 50 minutes? For 50? What do you mean? I don't... You're not making sense. You're not making sense to me. You're not making much sense talking about this Genshin or something or the other. I don't know. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Thank you for the bongos. I appreciate them. Bongos on my head. Letting them bongos till I'm dead. Letting them bongos, that's what I said. I wish we could play Lego Star Wars without it being copyrighted. Without the John Williams orchestra coming in like and then I get YMCA'd off the face of the internet by Disney. Wouldn't that be great? We could just play Lego Star Wars and not deal with that. To put on some... What did I do? Last time I played Star Wars Battlefront on stream, I put on some smooth jazz. That's what I did. It was so weird. Do you want to roll people up into balls and save the universe and we love Katamari while we're waiting? How about that? Does that sound fun? Rolling, rolling, rolling. let's do that. That'll hold your attention, right? You guys like bright colors and I know you. I know you. Right? I know how you are. I know what you are. Let's see. Is this the right game? Umagari, another game by Chill. I don't have that game. I don't have this game, okay? I'll tell you what game I do have. Come with me. Not yet. Come with me. I have this. I have this game. How about that? Continue na game. No. You want to continue the na? Is that the calamari? It is. Watch this really psychedelic intro, okay? It's like the intro of a 007 movie. Those pandas. Those guys. The Power Rangers. Well, they're on a rocket in space without any suits. They're gonna die.
Thank you.
Thank you. God. Hi, Rocket. Hello. You can do stuff with this menu. You can. You can just kind of. Am I thinking of maybe the first? In the first game, you could do all kinds of stuff with it. Okay. Now, last we left off. Why am I a goose? I don't want to be a goose. I don't wish to be a goose. How do I ungoosify? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Presents. Oh, you just like a change. Katamari! Katamari Damashi! There's the original. So I don't know what we have left to do. Is the thing. I have no idea. I also need to move some windows and things around. So give me a hot minute, okay? I gotta move some stuff. Where is it? Here? Here? Any minute is hot with you around. Thank you. I know. I know. It's because I am half demon and I set everything on fire. Okay. How do we see our progress? 22%. Apparently last time we played this. What is this? Wait, I don't think this is part of the main, like, progression, right? Right? This is not. No. I see a picture of grandma and a picture somebody. I'm gonna go talk to them. Right? You? Yeah, this is new. This is tough. My students are all big fans of Katamari Damacy. With the king of Katamari Damacy around, they're too excited to work. Your Highness, can I ask you to come see the students? Sure. Look at this guy and his ass chin. Salutan, mi nombre estas. The king, Katamari Damacy estas bona ludo. Estas ludo plej bonega. Oh! The prince. What? Students? At Earth schools? No! They're studying Esperanto. We are tri okupata. We all love your highness. ... Love! Hooray! Done with studying. Perfect timing. My head looks like one of those weird Bluetooth speakers people put on their desks. Alrighty. Off to school. So, this is a school. Very lively. Looks fun. What? School is for studying? What kind of studying? Rolling? Oh, we forgot about the Katamari. You can only play with the students for this long. If you can make a Katamari this big, they'll have a great time, yes. We know you can do it. The prince. Alrighty, good luck then. Okay, time to roll up everything. You thought it was already voiced? You're really good at this? Thank you. Thank you. One of my secondary ambitions in life was to do the voice acting. To do the voices. It's also just fun. Oh, it's a cacophony of noises. Excuse me, coming through. One day we'll be big enough to absorb all these people, okay? All kicking us around. This game's really weird, but I like it because it's so weird. It's part of its charm. What are those things? I don't know what those are. Oh! Looks like you can get out into the hallway. Yep. Oh. Oh my god. Running me over. This level is so familiar. I think this was the level that was on the demo disc, which I first played this game on a long time ago. That was fab. Just fabulous. A fabulous strike. Thanks. Why does this school have chickens running around? You know? You just rolled up 5 does. A female rabbit is a doe. Now you know. I would love to be the voice of the King of Cosmos in a future Katamari game. What were the devs thinking when they were making this? It's I don't know, back in the day, people made games for fun. You know? Look at these guys, they're pompadours. They're just like, let's make a silly game about rolling people up and things. And you know what? People liked it. People liked it so much they wanted a sequel. And so on and so on. Look at that guy. We need to get into one of these rooms. We need to get big enough to get the people. Then we really start growing. 1 minute left. This game can be kind of difficult though. If you don't like have it. There we go. Got some of them. All will become one. Join the quivering mass of flesh. You must. Do not resist. Oh no, we don't have enough stuff. I don't have enough. There's no way. There's no way, there's no way, there's no way, there's no way. Get in here. Ah. So small. The kids are disappointed. And frankly, so are we. We wish you could have felt it while rolling the Katamari. That you may start out small, but you can grow so much bigger. That if you work hard, you can grow just like a Katamari. Hey, Katamari Damacy is just like life. That's what we wish you could have felt. We so wanted all the little students to have great hopes for their future. Prince, you twit! Try on a little more responsibility for size, making everyone's dreams a bit bigger. That's what Katamari Damacy is for. Don't you forget it. One more time. I could do it. I kind of wish we get a different... I kind of wish we would get like a different song. I think I just sworn there was a way you could change the jukebox or whatever. Oh well. There's a song in here that I really like. It's really good. It's not this one. This one's silly. So there's a little bit of challenge because there's like a time pressure, you know? It's easy to forget. And I'm using the the DualShock analog sticks to move, because the PlayStation 2, when it released, it was like such a revolutionary thing. Oh my god, analog sticks? That's not good. I remember this being a game though that like pretty sure Nintendo 64 had them for the PS2. Well, it was only on one. It wasn't two, it was one. Okay. Come on, we need to be much bigger, much faster. There we go. Oh, looks like you can get out into the hallway. I know. Hello, Ruben. Rolling everything up. Worked on crying on your layover. Fun times. Aww. Happy tears? Sad tears? I'm glad you had a good time. Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened. I need these chickens. It's not big enough. Look at these guys doing sit-ups. Crazy. Is that a samurai? Excuse me. Stop it. You bump into me, I lose stuff, and I don't like that. There, now we can get these. I like to think we can do this now. Why is there a little like... What the hell is that guy doing? I don't want to know. There's a deer in the bathroom? Oh, stop it. Oh, we're not big enough to get the people yet. It's amazing that no one has called the police or anything. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. No, this is eating into my time. The adults. Oh, no! This is normal in Japan. Oh, we did it! We did it! All done! It's time to go home. Did you make friends with the kids? Want to go home now? Yes, I would love to go home. Also, we should go to break. We're 20 seconds out. You better get up and you better stretch, okay? Uno, du, tri, kvar, kvin, se, sept, och nedek. Yes, we counted. We counted for the first time. Okay. Okay, to the Katamari in our right hand. Ooh. Oh, Katamari came out of nowhere. Miss School Teacher, we apologize. Sorry also to the student body. 1 meter, 53 centimeters, 9 millimeters, not exactly a party. There's no smiling until it's bigger. That's how we want to roll. Laughing all the way. It feels stationary-ish. Or rather, arty. Eureka. It's schoolish. That's what this Katamari feels like. There's no reason for your highness to apologize. The Katamari just turned out small. Thank you for indulging my students' whims. This Katamari is your highness's to keep. I'm sorry about the way things turned out. Oh, really? You're giving it to us? Seriously? Fabulous. Thank you. We are so pleased. What should we do with it? Oh! We could pop it up into the cosmos. Yes. That's what we'll do. His feet so close to the camera. You see that? That planet looks like a school. I wish I could visit. Anyways, you should get up and you should stretch. I had to speak through the ads, but hey. School is great. Playing with friends, confessing your love. Culture fest, sport fest, graduation, youth. Our youth. We went to school too, of course. It was night school. We feel youth was bittersweet. We'd remember from the shock of the bamboo sword. But the king never looks to the past. Okay. I'm gonna get up and take a quick break. I know I kind of did that through the ads, but I kind of wanted to get it done because I didn't know if I could pause. I'm gonna be right back. Okay? I promise. This is the wrong button. This is the right button. Okay. Welcome back from the ads, and now I'm leaving. I'll be right back. I promise, in a couple minutes. Because Mwah. Hi. Hello, thank you for your patience. Okay. Last we left off, we were rolling people and things. Why is my name not Sokar? Why is my name just the Prince? I kind of wish we could change my name. Is that your favorite BGM? Wait. Yeah, this one. This is my favorite one. This one. If we could have that play on the next thing, I'd love that. I love that for me. What? Yeah, my name is just the Prince in the lower left. I will say, as sad as I am about going home, I'm excited to see my kitty. Oh, you're not home actually yet? I'm sure your kitty misses you very much. Sitting on your layover. I wasn't paying attention. Well, hopefully it's been a smooth flight. Nothing obnoxious. I'm sure it's the rectangle head's name. Making a moving plan. Ooh. Isn't there anything else? So you're the king. It's nice to meet you. I'm almost 89 years old, but still young at heart. My perspective is still fresh, but I can't seem to find anything fun. A friend told me that Katamari Damacy was fun. Wait, there's a thing at see select music at the bottom. You see that? Look at that. I didn't know I could change it. Okay, let's do Everlasting Love. I like Everlasting Love. Hey, so you can customize the BGM. The prince's hair is boring. So not fun. So 2008. So 2008. You know there are options, don't you? Getting off work tonight around the same time I get home from the airport. Can't wait to talk to him. Go to him. You have my permission to go to him. You don't even have to tell me you're leaving. You just go. That's great. Ew. I didn't know it would automatically go. We just remembered. We had a pompadour. We were the sharpest of the sharp. Those were the days. What? Excitement? You want excitement? You're talking about a pompadour, yes? No, it's far too late now. My, your highness is avant-garde. Avant-garde. Alrighty, so starting now, let's roll it Vanguard style. Okay, here we go. Nah. Alrighty, let's roll here. It's so sunny. It's nice out today. Okie dokie. Prince, it's hiking time. Let's get going. Oh, we forgot about Katamari. How about this much time to make this big a Katamari? 12 minutes? I can do it. If you can manage, that'd be nice. Alrighty, Prince. It's all yours now. This one's very, this particular track, I don't know, it's just very nostalgic for me. I like it. Oh no! If I can get these, I can. Boy, I don't know the map, so I'm taking a while. It's okay. We're just here to vibe. Ugh! Ducks. Get in here. Corn! They have corn in Japan? A cultural crossover. Amazing. Bananas? I don't think, but I don't think bananas grow on vines. Whoa, that jar is full of something white and sticky. I can only assume it's paint. I don't know what they're saying in this song, but I know it's about love. Love is a universal language. Your flight is now 3 hours delayed. Oh, damn, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, we can finally talk. Where were we? Oh yes, we used to have a pompadour. It's a very cool look. Sort of. Sticks out over your forehead. But that can be a problem, yes. If you don't do it well, it gets saggy. Well, it's mostly about the attitude. That's what it comes down to. You can get to more places if you roll on from here. Get more rebellious. Get more glamorous. Wasn't the pompadour something that was like an emblem of American like rock culture? It made its way over to Japan. And I don't know, I just think it's kind of funny. The Elvis hair, yeah. It came to be like a symbol of like rebellion, you know. Oh. Why is that guy on the ground? He's watching TV on the ground. Oh, can get that. There's so much weird stuff happening everywhere. No. The police officer chasing that guy. I feel like I would be the greater threat. You really should consider the cosmic horror that is becoming larger over time. Should probably take me out before I become any bigger. There we go. The apocalypse has begun. This game is like, I know it's horrifying what's happening, but it's weirdly wholesome. There's something wholesome about it, but also horrifying. It's like we're rolling up all the garbage, saving the universe. Never mind the screaming people. I think we're saving the universe. Maybe. We're bringing it to ruin. One of the two. There's a cow on a car. How did it get there? So many questions. Or if we can get it. Oh, not big enough. Genshin Impact updated. That doesn't, you don't see that notification. Nope. You hallucinated. What are you talking about? We can finally talk. We don't like loading. Anyway. We can't manage a pompadour anymore. No. We can't handle a hairstyle that draws so much attention. Shy and retiring. We are by disposition, yes. It's because we were young. Youth can be very embarrassing. But it's important to live it. Very, very important. Yes. You can get to more places if you roll on from here. Roll on with style and glitz. Okay. Oh, those balls they hit different. Those balls are different. Your back had to move spots, you could charge your phone. Oh yeah, I figure keeping your phone charged. What are you gonna do for 3 hours? Hope you have something to eat. You got a plan? Airport food. Don't they like charge like a lot of money though for airport food? Look, a burglar. So evident, so obvious. Yep. Join the sphere. We'll all join the sphere in the end. I did go grab food, but then got sacked because it was my first meal in a week without him. Aww. Why am I this way? Because you have permission to feel. Maybe you're not used to hearing that, but you do. And you found something that made you happy. And I think it goes to show, like, how strongly you feel, you know? We tend to feel most strongly when the thing that we like a lot is absent. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. That was what I was thinking. It's love, honey. The longing, the yearning. It's a bittersweet feeling. You'll just have to text lots and call lots. And I don't know, video call if that's your thing. I'm sure there'll be lots of reminiscing. What the hell? Be great. All a fond memory. These are harps in the road. We're getting huge. Had 3 panic attacks this week because of a few things that happened that were really stressful and unplanned for. It's amazing about it. Aw, that's great. It's a real test, I think, of someone's character. If, you know, they're not just there when you're at your best. They're there at your worst, you know? It's always interesting to see how people react when you're not your most charismatic. 1 minute left. I don't know if we can do this. I actually am starting to doubt myself. The screams. Oh my god. You know, some of the screams of the people sound like genuinely painful. I feel kind of bad. A little bit. I don't think we're gonna do it. It's too much. We don't have enough time, but I didn't know the map that well. Oh no, we're wasting time here. There's one tennis player that survived. So boring. Katamari Datamashi. That was a waste of time. Do you even know the principle of Katamari Damacy? Players young and old, male and female, regardless of race, country, or creed, can have a rolling fun time. Thrills and chills, laughs and giggles, guffaws, and chuckles. Well, this game is fun. Okay, I'll try harder tomorrow. That's the principle. But you're messing it up from the start. You're the one rolling it, so try understanding it better. Silly little pricks. He called me silly. Can you believe it? Oh my, I can't believe it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, that's kind of a waste. This Katamari is kind of a waste. It got kind of biggish, but it's kind of a waste. Okay, rub it in my face. Just trying to recycle it. Oh, we could turn it into stardust. This will make the universe much prettier. Oh, okay then. Okay then. I kind of want to redo that map, but with like a different track. Let's do... Where's the one that's like... Let's see. I don't know. What's Baby Universe? What is that? We're gonna listen to Baby Universe, whatever that is. Good night. Z. Okay. We know how to play now. We know the map. Get the shoes. Oh! I want the banana. Can get the banana. Taking your food. Go! Baby Universe. Why are there guns everywhere? There's all kinds of random stuff. We making good time? I like to think we are. Okay, I'm already there. I already know. I'm already there, honey. I already know where I need to be. Right here. I know. Told you, I knew the map. Look at all these. Corn. Bananas. Okay. Man, there's nothing. Ah, there's nothing here. Pizza. No, I can't pick those up. How about these cats? Nope. I can take their pianos though. I'm getting a headache. Going through withdrawals. With femboy withdrawals. Oh no. Oh no. Sure it's not from all the noise and color of this game. I'm sure I'm not contributing to it, right? I hope not. Wait, oh, there's nothing here. There's nothing here. Waste of time. Turn around. Please. Oh, no. And fanboy withdrawal symptoms include headache, fever, runny nose, general sadness, watery eyes, depression, and death. I hope not the last thing. Hope not the last thing. You have to stay alive for your femboy, okay? Promise. What you did though was very brave, like traveling for me. Ugh, I hate traveling. It takes a lot to get me to work up the courage to leave my comfort zone, so. Congratulations. Conquaculations. I can't remember the last time I even went on a plane. No, I do. It was 2008. That's when. A business trip my dad was on. It took me long. Since 2019, I've flown 2 to 3 times a year. Okay, well then I guess it's not so much an issue for you, huh? You're used to it. Ah! I'm not. I'm a sheltered Midwestern boy. The boys have to come to me. Just how it is. The terror of being in the sky. Ah. Bruh. How do we make progress? We finally talk. Anyway, can't manage it. Yeah, we already heard this. His parents are really sweet. My dad liked him. Oh. Hey, wow, your parents already met each other? That's awesome. Things are moving and grooving. Come on. There. Can I not get them? No, stop. I'm not done. The game's trying to quit itself. His parents took them to dinner, and then he met my dad. He took us to dinner for birthday. Ah. Ooh. You see? I see. Happy birthday, by the way. Best birthday present ever. Femboy. Man, I wish I could have that. Happy birthday, Femboy appears. Oh! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ruben. That's cool, you know, and you don't have to, you didn't have to celebrate it alone, you know, or anything like that. Like, it's pretty, I'm sure that was refreshing, you know? Where do we go? Where do we go? We're not picking up anything. This way. Where's all the traffic? Did we actually pick up all the traffic? No one else will ever be able to top this present. Pun intended. I love it. What would you do if you saw a giant ball of people and things just rolling in your direction? Maybe move out of the way, for starters. Scream and run, probably. You wouldn't accept your fate? Fall to your knees in worship of the sacred sphere? God, what am I doing up here? To become part of something greater than yourself? What an honor. To become a sphere. I've never been up here before. Now we're getting a lot of good stuff. If we're big enough to get houses yet, or some of these. Oh shit. We were doing so well. Doing so good. I wish there was no time limit. That's the only thing that keeps me from like truly enjoying this game. Is the fact there's a time limit. No. It makes it more difficult, especially if you're streaming it, because you know, you're spending time to respond to chat, right? Anyways. There's another game, allegedly, that I have ready to play. Potentially. Supposedly. I don't know. There is an endless mode? I think you're right. It's called Eternal Mode and has to be unlocked, but yeah. Oh, I see, I see. Come with me. What is that? What could this be? I don't know. Not Genshin. No. Nuh-uh. Mm-mm. It's not even done. You said you were done. You lied to me. Lied to me. When Lord plays gacha? What, is this a secret? Did you not know? Did you not know? I have an entire series of Genshin Impact and this is my guilty pleasure. Okay, that I occasionally dip back into and I'm like, I can't quit you. You and you, we both know I can't quit you. Much like the femboys. We both know I can't quit them. Don't think you ever caught a Genshin stream? Well, congratulations. I mean, this isn't a Genshin stream. I swore off of it for a long time because I got very bitter. I was a sore loser. Having lost, I can't even remember his name. That's how bitter I am. Just in case I dox myself. Hold on. I don't know what happens when it reaches 100%. I don't know if it's going to be like... Anyways, now you have to agree to this and give us your email and show everybody. I don't know why I would, but you know. I want to be safe. When it reaches 100, it posts your full social security number on the screen. Oh no! Oh. I love Genshin, but don't have the time and patience to play it as much as you need. Yeah, you have to like keep up with the gear and stuff. You gotta play the missions and you have to play the game. Who knew? When it hits 100%, it turns your face. I wouldn't even be bothered. If my face cam got turned on, I wouldn't even be bothered. I'm a good looking guy. I'm just not, look, I could look better right now. My hair is unbrushed, unkempt. That's what you'd see. Much like my model, honestly. My hair, my model? Honestly? Yeah, that's me. Fucking crazy. Crazy hair. You know, the last 20% really slowed down. I was like, I'm gonna have the screen up for like a minute tops. I'm glad that I have this music set to loop. I don't want a face reveal. It would immersion. It would break your immersion. Your immersion would be broken. And then you'd be like, oh no. Oh no, he doesn't have red eyes. Or white hair. Unfollow. Where's the big fluffy ears? Oh no. Unfollow, unsub, unloved. We're at 89%. an entertaining stream. You guys love looking at me. I hope you do. I'm not a raccoon either. Are you unfollowing me? Can't believe Vamps is some phony. It's my human form. Okay, even Inuyasha. Inuyasha has a human form with long dark hair and brown eyes. Hmm? Mm-hmm. I've revealed too much. Oh no. You joke, but I had a moment like that recently with someone where I was like, wait, your hair is not white? No, it's magic. The whiteness of the hair is just, it's cool. Anime protagonist hair. It's like a thing where, you know, also vampires have. That's not a redeem. Vampires who are born, they're born that way. Hmm? Right? I don't know. Look, I'm not going to try to reason and lore my way through it. I just thought, look, it looks cool. It looks cool. Sometimes it just looks cool. I'll let the fans, I will allow the fan fiction to speak for itself. It's at 96. You're driving me crazy. This game is edging me. I hate it. You were supposed to be done. You were supposed to be done. Why are you still going? 97%. Developer! Developer! Your game's taking too long to download. It's your fault somehow. Somehow, some way. 98%. 99. Oh, we're so close. 99.39. 100. Oh, now it's verifying file integrity. Oh. Okay. No, that's fine. No. Oh, I didn't want to play anyway. 53. 60? 70? 80? 90? 100? Oh, it's loading. It's happening. It's happening. The game is loading finally. 50, 60, 70, 80, 100? Okay, there's no compromising information. Hooray! Get in here. Are you ready to enter the Genshin Impact door? Are you ready to go back to our toxic ex-boyfriend, Genshin Impact? First name Genshin, last name Impact. Mr. Impact is a bad habit that I can't quit. We have like this on and off situationship. Okay? But we don't judge. None of you are here to judge me. You're part of this. You're part of this now. And you've been flashbanged. It's like mission the fucking Men in Black. You remember nothing now. You only know Genshin Impact. Oh, Fremine! Fremine, I miss you. I missed you. I missed you very much. Where's my twink squad? Where are they? Bring it in. Where are you guys at? I don't remember how to even use the menus. Where is it? Is it this? Where's the twink team? Twink team. No, no. Maybe? No. Where are they? Hold on. Where's my twink team?
Barbados sent me.
You and become. I miss you. Who's that? I don't even remember you. Level 1. Okay, I get to level you up. Got him. I need to level him.
Present.
I need to level. Ah, I forgot about the puppy boy.
Ready and waiting.
See, I just choose a team based on looks. Sorry, I know they're all drastically different levels. But look at these guys. Aren't they beautiful? I need to level all of them desperately. I forgot I had D-Look. Damn. Pretty cool. Oh. Oh. I forgot about you. Mwah, mwah. Mr. Oreo. Ororon. What's those? Where's the cat girl? Where's the cat boy? That's my question. Where's Lenny? I don't think I have Lenny, do I? Lenny. No, Lenny. Lenny is a tall glass of water. Okay. No, I didn't save. I didn't save them. Why didn't it save them? Oh well. This is the best team, I think, gameplay-wise. Because we got Thea for Pyro, we got Fremine for the eyes, we got Bennett for the support, we got her for Electro, whatever. This may not be my twink team, but I know these were like the ones I used to advance legitimately. What do we got else? Notices? I don't want to open that. Mail? Sure, enable me. You get Scar's deadbeat mom. She has cool abilities. Lenny is Queen Twink, however you spell it. Lenny? I wish I had Lenny. Lenny is peak my type. Peak my type. Where you take one look at him and you're like, neat. Gender unknown, but I like it. Wow. Those thigh highs. Like Sino? Oh. I don't have Sino, but I wanted Sino because Sino is like the closest to me in terms of like the Anubis thing. And right? I think he's all Jackal inspired and blah blah. I think he's got white hair and red eyes too, maybe. Okay. Sorry, I'm reminiscing. I'm nostalgia-izing. We need to like redeem stuff and things, right? That's a part of playing gacha games, right? Maybe? God, it's all coming back to me. It's all swimming back to me. Right, the battle pass thing. Sure. This. What do they have for banners? Hold on. I need motivation. Is there a new pretty boy for me to peruse, chase. Who is the person in the lower right? I don't know who that is. Arlecchino. This is Genderbent Sokar. The red, the black, and the white. This month's banner is called Bruce. Who told you that, Mew? I don't like it. I love it. I find myself in his clutches every now and again. I can't help myself. There's multiple new pretty boys from Snitchnaya. Lower right is Alyosha. You get him for free in this Snizzy Archon quest? What? For free, you say? I need him. I need to add him to my collection. How do I do this? One might wonder. I bet you there's a ton of stuff I gotta do before I can do it. Probably. Is it this? Is it the travel log? Is it the story quest? Durin. I remember. I fucking remember why I quit this game. It's because of that cute motherfucker right there. Him! Durin! That's why I quit this game. I threw so many Primo gems at him, and he would not return my love. He kept away from me. And then there's end user license agreement. EULA. No, I don't know. Whatever. Lohan! I missed you. Yep. Well, there's the one. There's the other one, Linny. Look at that. Just look at this entire aesthetic. It's mwah. You make the ULA joke every time and no one laughs. It's funny. We got the same humor. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'll hate them. Look, it's Trix. If Trix had gray hair. That's Mr. Emerald Trix. I know. I think you started to nod cry and it teleports you there. Does it make a prim cave? I don't know. Maybe. I don't remember what cave looked like. Where's cave? Where is cave? It's time for a break. Oh no. Oh no. What a coincidence. It's time for a break. There's the person people compare me to. Sometimes. I got that Ito energy. Okay, it's time for a break. You get up off your ding darn asses. Okay? And you stretch. I'm gonna go eat. Annie has been very dutifully preparing delicious food. I'm gonna be gone for a little bit longer than usual because I'm gonna be eating. But I'll be back. And I'll be here watching the chat. So you best behave. Okay? Be good. Mwah. Hi, honey, hello. Durell's such You were all on such good behavior. It's so quiet. Thank you. Okay. Sorry to leave you waiting with such bated breath as to what would occur next. You scared me. I was vibing to the music. Boo! Good. Keep you awake. Keep you on your toes. Oh. Hidden things. Stretching my arms and hidden things. Is it time? Good night, Metallic. Good night. I appreciate you being here. Okay, so what were we doing? I was like, and you were like, and we were like, ugh, and you were like, oh, and I was like, oh, no, 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 and you were like, blah, 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 and I was like, blah, 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 and right? We had a conversation with words and a cohesive topic, and a motif. Things were understood, things were spoken. You nodded your head in agreement and said, yeah, Sokar, you're right. And you're also incredibly funny and amazing and cool and good at games. And I was like, duh. We were gonna go to Electric Avenue. We're gonna go to Nod Cry, right? I gotta undo all my muscle memory from playing Where Winds Meet. Oh no. How do I get to the map? Okay, this is how. Nod Cry. Yep. This is what it's all about, okay? But to get there, I don't know. We gotta like make our way downtown walking fast, okay? From here. I still don't have a fade to black. One day I can hope we get a fade to black load screen. Wouldn't that be great? Oh no, I'm pressing circle to sprint. Oh no. It's R1. Wait, don't I have to like ride the wave? That's what I have to do. Ride this thing. You don't have to go far into the Archon quest for them? Okay, good. He's easy is what you're telling me. Good.
We've never been here before. Where is this exactly? Huh? Look! That person over there!
It's the wrong area. Well, listen, there was a thing to unlock and I was just wanting to unlock it. Colbina!
Why is she here? I thought she'd be at Silver Moon Hall. Huh. Funny how life works sometimes. Let's go over and say hi.
Let's not. Let's not. I just wanted to activate this. And so. Snezzy? Why do people call it Snezzy? Is that just what they... Is that what the cool kids call it? Come on down to Snezzy. Wait, did not have things? Wait, do not have things for you? No things for you? No, I guess not. I call it Snezzy because I can't smell... I can't... Oh god. I can't smell Spechnaya. No, I get it, Sha. It feels like you're having a stroke every time. I'm trying to work it into a sentence. I understand. Wait, no! I followed the markers! Oh, no! I was just subconsciously following bright colors.
Where are you going?
She'll be fine.
What's she doing here? Does she have something to do?
I don't know. It's not. It's. I don't want to follow her, but okay. I'm being made to say let's follow her.
Yeah. Paimon doesn't think she'll run into any trouble, but better safe than sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
It's not. Pioneers, Act 1. I don't want to. I don't want to follow her. I don't want to do that. I want to go a different way, which is not that way. To the north, to the northwest. To the northwest. We need to go. We need to fuck off that way. See, there's like stuff over there to go get. But how? There's water everywhere. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna press circle constantly. I forget that's how you attack. Maybe this is the wrong way. Maybe go back here. No? Why would you go back? You're dumb. Stop it! Switch direction! Switch! Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not waypoint on that path. Is it? What do you mean? What are you talking about? It's one way. Why? It should be all the ways. Unacceptable. Unacceptable! Also, I'm sad without my twink team. Hilda! Hi, honey. Hello. Thank you. I appreciate the generous raid. Good to see you. You already know who I am. I don't need to. I need no further introduction.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Oh, shut up. I'm replacing you. I'm replacing you with a twink.
Prepare to move out.
Okay. And you.
Let us pray.
There. How about that? Hello, fellow twinks. Oh, I forgot. You know, Hilda, weren't you like supposed to make a redeem out of that? I don't even remember what stream it was at this point. It was so far long ago. Okay, so I'm gonna deploy with these guys, right? I'm having to relearn Genshin because I've been away for a little bit. Right? So there. Okay. You still have the. You still have it? That's great. All of my boys are woefully underleveled, but it's fine. They're squishy. They're soft and squishy. We had a good stream though. Whatever you were up to, it was good. What were you doing? What were you up to? It's so long, I miss you, Sokar. It has been a while, hasn't it? Played Fortnite. Shadow the Hedgehog was there. Shadow the Hedgehog is in Fortnite now. Oh, who isn't in Fortnite at this point? Who isn't? No. All the buttons are different. Every game's different. Circle's attack. R1 is sprint. Don't forget it. You're not in Fortnite, Sokar. Wait, you're saying I'm... Maybe one day. I hope not. I don't want to be reduced to Fortnite status. It'd be so sad. I would rather be a Genshin character. Okay. Put me in Genshin. Give me a whip with thorns and put me in Pyro. Easy. We're trying to get to Snechnaya, okay? Because it's where all the hotties are. It's where everyone is going. It's the place. Hot lady in there. I wouldn't know anything about that. You serious? This damn vehicle stopped moving again. Who's talking? Come on, Moonwagon, old friend. Couldn't you hold on a little longer? We are just a little way from Pyramida. Once we get there, you can blow a gasket or buy the farm for all I care. And yet here you are, stopping in middle of nowhere. Now you expect us to carry you back to town. Ah, everything seems to be going wrong, just as we're busiest. You know what? I don't have time to waste with you. My good roll on. We need to find more helpers. Oh my, I don't remember putting a call out, and yet here you are. What divine luck has brought you to my sides, dear friends? You don't look familiar. A newly recruited treasure hunter, perhaps. Wait. Hey there, Paimon name's Paimon, and he's Sokar. We're adventurers passing by. You seem to be in trouble. What's going on? Oh, hello, I'm Anlifer. Ratnik. You two are adventurers. I'm afraid you come to the wrong place. Adventurers not welcome here. That's not exactly what well, hold on, wait. Who's Anlifer? Are you the guy that I was giving who's the guy behind you? If you're Anlifer, if you are this guy, who's that guy? That's not exactly what I meant. Can't blame you for being new and not knowing, you stupid fuck. Anyhow, there's been a large-scale wild hunt outbreak in the northern Kipu-Maki cliff area. There's an incident, and my voice is changing again, at the pioneering age ancient ruins. There are some years back. We didn't think it'd turn into something so serious. Look north, you see it? That's where these fucking monsters been coming in from. You don't have any urgent business. You better not fuck around in this area because things are looking ugly and you'll find out. How do I know this, you ask? Well, that old fucker just ordered us back to Pyramida to join the operation to eradicate a wild hunt, whatever that is. Ain't that so, roll on? What's wrong with you? You've been quiet for a while now. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point! Oh. Oh.
Now it's your turn.
What? Duh! I don't remember how to play. So, I'm gonna button mash. I don't remember how to target. Is it L3? Is there targeting at all? Uh-oh. I'm a little dusty, a little out of practice. We're not doing any damage. We're not doing none, hun. I found some hazelnut wood, though. So there's that. So that's cool. What did you do? Why did you put me over here? Why did you do that to me? Why is this health bar gray? What does that mean? I don't know anything. I've been out of the game for too long. I don't understand. I forgot these enemies are sponges. Damage sponges. My favorite. See, it turned gray. Why? Why you got 2 health? You got 2 health bars. What's that all about? Oh, right. We're not done, of course. It's gonna take a while. Okay, are we done? Are we finished here? Nope. Oh, come on. Abyssal corrosion. Is there something I gotta do here? There's some extra credit, extracurricular activity here off to the side that's cucking me. Huh? What is this? Open the shortcut wheel to view Stellar Reunion. How is this pertinent to the combat situation I have in front of me? Hey, I'm getting rewards though, so there's that. Gee, thanks. Ooh. Oh! Oh, thank you! I'm so glad I have that now. Okay. Had nothing to do with what I was supposed to do. What does that mean? Abyssal corrosion. Hmm? Why is the abyss corroding? Shield me from the world. What is what? Got an achievement for something. Am I supposed to fight that many enemies for that meter to go down? I'm gonna get carpal tunnel syndrome. Like, it's gonna get triggered and reactivated and refuculated. I don't want that in my life. These are also like higher than my level. Oh, it does go down. See, it went down.
Let's light it up.
Any more? Yep, of course. This is why, chat. You should level your characters, level your gear. Don't end up like me, okay? Because then everything takes 500 years. Okay. Finally. Okay. Roll on. You sure you're okay?
I'm fine. Sorry, I let my guard down a bit there. You know, what with us returning to Pyramida soon and all.
I'm just glad you're in one piece. The Wild Hunt might have got you good without this youngin's help. Anyway, thank you both. It was nothing. It was annoying. That's what it was. Piece of cake for Sokar. You got some smooth moves. What'd you say? Joining up with us Light Keepers. Honestly, inviting you to this juncture might seem like betrayal to outsiders. Never mind. Forget what I just said. What we just faced was the Wild Hunt from Kipumaki Cliff. They're an odd lot. Not only do they attack living beings in packs, but the word is they can even manipulate your mind. Who knows what kind of dark sorcery they yield, but they wait for the moment your will starts to wane, and then they snatch you right up, and they press gang you in their service. This operation's meant to defend them, but if it goes sideways, there might not be any Light Keepers left to speak of. Is that really bad? Yes, you dumbass, but this isn't for adventurers, especially youngins like you to worry about. Just leave it to us. If we have the chance to meet again, I'll treat you to a swig of Pyramid Nightingale and some meat stuffed rye bread as thanks. Call it good old Light Keeper hospitality. Meet again someday for sure. Maybe, hopefully not. Good luck. Make sure to come back safe and sound. Thanks. We're heading to Pyramid now. Till next we meet. I went back to my original accent. Wow. Fascinating. Fascinating character we invented there. Okay, I would like to continue. That was not what I was here for. We can get up there with that lift. I don't want to, Paimon. Paimon, don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. But now you got me wondering. There's probably something up there, isn't there?
Please present your identification.
Present? How about I present you with these nuts? How about that, Levante? You'd probably like that, wouldn't you? Where's the lift? Lift was already on this floor. Oh, I'm dumb. I thought it was already. Thought it was. Anyways. Wow. This place is really up in the air. Pyramida. Is it a play on pyramid? What's going on? No, cutscene. Oh, no. O Torch Forger, who illuminates the darkness on the borderlands. We Light Keepers, pledge here and now. Thus did I foresee waves crashing on the shore, the night sky devoured by deathly silence. Thus did I declare, whomsoever cradles the flame and keeps it burning, unquenched, need not descend into that darkness. We are the Light Keepers who shine the eternal light of hope into the endless snow-swept plains. Oh. I gave him a stupid voice. I didn't know he was beautiful. I'm sorry. My fellow companions, our mission this time is to repel the monsters infesting within the Kipumaki Cliff and investigate the culprit behind this Wild Hunt outbreak. We shall set foot on that cliff which we last approached 3 years ago and fight this decisive battle. I know many of you, like me, have reasons why you must be on this mission. One of them is because you're having to dip for bed, like Rocket Bobcat, who says, gonna have to dip for bed, have a great stream. Good night, Rocket. Thank you for being here. Sweet dreams. Mwah mwah. I appreciate your support. You're pretty cool. Keep this in mind. Pyramida is behind us. For the living, for our future, we must not take even one step back closer to the edge, for we shall be about to break. As our vow thunders, our bones and blood we shall use as fuel. We shall make life greater than death. We shall our solemn duty as Rat Nicky. To battle? Yes, Captain! Paimon's never seen so many Rat Nicky gathering and heading out before. It must be real serious business. Our captain seems like a reliable sort. I think I'm gonna ask him out. I think I'm gonna shoot my shot with the captain. He looks about the same age as Sokar. See? Wow, we're in the same age range? Perfect. Well, you got such an imposing presence. But Paimon's still worried. We're going after the special wild hunt, right? Will he actually be okay? Even with all those people? I don't know, Paimon. I want to say again, as I said earlier, we were having a deep discussion. I'm not sure if it was seen or lost in the tide of messages. I'm very happy you're still around and that I got a chance to meet you. Oh, why are you being so nice? Huh? What do you want? I'm just kidding. Thank you. I'm glad I got to meet you too. Honestly, it's crazy that there was a time in my life when I was at rock bottom and I was like, there's no point. What's the point? There's nothing left for me. I've done all that I can do. And to be here and know that there's still a lot of people that are in my life now that weren't then, like, my life has changed so much from back then, and I'm just as grateful to have gotten the chance to meet you guys. Definitely. You never know what can happen in your life. You think it's all over, but it could just be beginning. Let's find a way to pitch in. The wild hunt's everyone's problem. Not just the Light Keeper. We can't just leave us be. Sorry to bother you both. Hey there, Gramps. Anything we can help you with? This is our first meeting. I can already tell you're not ordinary people. I put here, a blonde-haired adventurer named Sokar and his companion have arrived in Nordcry, bringing with them impressive resumes from adventurers all over Tava. Did you happen to beat those two legends? Duh. I haven't been away for half a year playing other games. Paimon didn't expect to be recognized here. If this keeps up, we'll have to go undercover just to step outside. Oh, fuck. Don't you like being famous, Paimon? No, not like that. Paimon's just worried. If we get a commission to deal with bad guys, they'll get tipped off and they'll run away before we leave the guild. I'm Nikita, an ordinary Ratnik, who has been stationed in this remote land for years. Pardon my sudden interruption, but in truth, I have a humble request. Could it be related to the wild hunt? Indeed, it's a great deal to do with it. I'd like you to help us find a relic called the Silver Lamplight. You come to the right people. We're really good at finding things, but what does the relic have to do with the wild hunt? I'm afraid we gotta start a wild hunt calamity swept through the land 500 years ago. Legend has an evil beast, wielding dark powers, made Nordcry its hunting ground, tormenting countless living beings. Then last night until the Torchforger defended it with 3 sacred relics. You're not gonna remember any of this information. Anyways, it can summon a barrier that defends against the attacks, and the Torchforger entrusts it to Alia the Fae, guarding the Pillar of Imbla. Situation is critical. I'm gonna rely on the relic's power to pull through. We sent Raniki to search for it, but we're not exactly experts at hunting down items of power. I'd be very grateful if you two could help. I'll be paid for this gig, I presume. Rest assured, though our strength may have waned, I can't fucking read. We Lightkeepers never fail to reward, wink wink, those who assist us. In other words, we're gonna go to the Pillar of Imbla, find the legendary silver lampwick, and bring it back here. But this isn't the relic being kept by the Fae. How are we supposed to find and retrieve it? According to the legend, following the Kubaki as it guides you upward will lead you to her. What's an ally to Torchforger? So, I believe she'll understand if you explain the situation to her. If you do attain the silver lampwick, give it to AUG. You already seen him. He's the young leader of the Force, and thus the one who needs this relic most right now. Genshin Impact, I never thought I'd see the day. Well, you saw it, and welcome. Sophie, hi. Yes. I'm gonna stand here and cross my arms. Yes. You know, I wouldn't call myself a regular volunteer, but are you certain my aid is not warranted this time? Oh, Flint. You're here. Oh, fuck. I didn't think you'd show up. Would you write me so frequently if you believed that in truth? Why, by my reckoning, you had a missive delivered to my lighthouse posting a week ago. Do I seem like the sort of ratnik who would disrespect his starshna, but not even checking in? No, and in many cases, we at HQ never failed to send you check-ins before. You got the kid to think for it. He's the closest to you of us Lightkeepers. Always presses me. What the fuck is this sentence? Always presses me about how you're doing. I don't know, it's in the script. How fares the young master? Ah, so you have entrusted him with grave responsibility after all. Yes, I need him, and I trust him greatly as well. I believe my warning was clear. This is no ordinary wild hunt. Those monsters were drawn here by an ancient being, one that has been sealed in the Kipuwaki cliff for ages. I also know a little about him. We met at the Bellied Tsar's court even. No garden variety viper was he. I recall those eyes of his. They were exactly like the ones staring at us right now. Do you remember how we became a Lightkeeper, Flynn? You mean, you people? We, Flynn, us. Lately, I've been dreaming about the past, about the battles we went through together. Disaster always strikes violently. Whether you're ready to fight and face it, you're cling to fear, pray for the best, no one's spared when the time comes. However, we know we must struggle until lasting peace arrives. We Lightkeepers have proved that this is all exposition to tell you who we are as the Lightkeepers. We built the foundations of this fortress through 500 years of struggle. True. But I would suggest that Aluga need not attend remedial lessons on this subject yet. You know better than I that he has lost everything once before. Indeed, only his youthful spirit prevents him from admitting this truth, I deem. My time's running out. Little remains of the years I bought for him, especially when compared to the burden he must soon shoulder. I see your mind is made up. In that case, let me not waste further breath on persuasion, my good Starshna. My little Starshna, you're such a good boy. By the way, do you remember that item I asked you to look for last time? I'd never forget a command you gave, sir. A relic from 500 years ago, and one tied to the first moon chanter in countless ways. Even I had to go to great lengths to obtain it. Time for us to prepare as well. Let's witness the power of the bow and arrow bequeathed to us by the Torchforger. Ooh! My God, it was a long thing. I'm so sorry, but why do the lightkeepers sound like Stewie? The voice scared you? You thought that was the voice actor? Oh, I appreciate the compliment. I'll take that as a compliment. I was like, it's Flynn's. I gotta give him a real voice. I got a lot of goofy voices, but I got some more serious ones too. You can't unhear the... You can't unhear the Stewie bot. Wait, how did I can't read... Fuck. What do you mean? Do you mean talking like this? Yes. That is Stewie, I believe. Yes. Cool whip. I love voices. Voices are fun. They make people laugh. They add to the character, you know? Make people laugh, people cry, make people smile. I was trying a lot of different stuff with that guy. Valley Girl. There was that one night I did David Attenborough for like a long time. It was so dumb. The voice. It was just like... And now we go across the hill. Sokar Starfire, in his native habitat, finds himself doing bullshit. Speaking of characters, and I'm still angry at Infold. Oh, the love and fuck space or whatever. Yeah, I remember. I remember the drama. Yes. With the puppy boy that they took away. Because of the crazy people, the minority of crazy people freaked out. So crazy. The whole situation was crazy. Holding the grudge till they bring back my tech CEO werewolf boyfriend. Wait, he was a tech CEO? I didn't know that about him. That's interesting. A werewolf who is also a CEO. How's those reports coming in? Sorry, my inner werewolf came out there. He was rich. Oh. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof, woof. I still want to dress the big ass elephant taking up all the space in the room. The love and what? Sorry, I got a habit of just inserting the word fuck as just a placeholder for a word I can't remember. It's a habit. That's wild, Sokar. I'm born to be wild. I'm wild. I'm a half jackal demon. What do you expect? You should expect nothing but feral and fangs and love and fuck space. Hi Corn. Sokar Wildfire. That actually sounds like a, I don't know. That actually sounds like an alternative VTuber name. It could work. It could work. There's something up here. See, this game does open world traversal really well, I think. Very well. It's my favorite part of the game. Besides the boys, I really like the open world traversal. Just like running around, collecting stuff. That's my favorite part of the game. I don't much care for the grind and like the bosses and all of that. Gotta, oh fuck you, fucking traversal. Love it. Love it so much. What do you think of that one picture of the little girl smiling in front of a burning building? Oh yeah. I need one of those, but Sokar edition. You. Okay. Remini. Get your cute freckled cheeks over there to that thing. If you can do that, be happy. No! I'm not happy. Father's not very happy. I'm pretty upsetty spaghetti. Actually. Okay, new plan. New plan. There, the plan worked. The plan was just called Jump. Operation Jump. Operation Mash the X button. And it worked. The deep, deep desire to play Cult of the Lamb. But I also have too many projects I can't abandon on Bitcraft yet. You need to take a break from Bitcraft. It's time. You need to be rewarded for your service, okay? You've done so much. What am I supposed to do? What the hell are these? What are they? Why? Why won't they die? Are these the things I have to bring back to the... Does that work? Is that one of them? Oh. We tried the Woolhaven DLC? I don't know if I have... I wonder if I have the Woolhaven DLC. I don't remember. What's this? What? Woolhaven. What does this do? What the fuck? What? Get over here. Get over here. Huh? What? I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what to do. I feel like you're supposed to be taking a break because it's time for an hourly break. Have you been sitting for the past hour or so? Get up, off your ding, darn, damn butt cheeks, and stretch because you have to. I've told you to, so you have to. I've told you to because you love me. You have to. You must do it. It's the law. Here anyway, we stretch. We'll be back in a few minutes. I might make some coffee. Some very late night coffee. Wow, it's 10 o'clock. I'll be back. Hi, honey. Hello. No. Hello. I went and made some coffee. I see Fremine has just completely checked out of the situation. Wake up, Fremine. We're gonna figure out this puzzle. I don't know what I'm doing. It's got something to do. Something to do with this thing. Can't activate this. Or to like that. Then I have to. Okay, I'm sure there was a faster way to do that.
And store them for future use.
I swear the stairs in your house are actually trying to kill you. Are you tripping upstairs again, Sophie? Is that what's going
It's
on?
easy to fix a machine when you know how it's built and how it works. But people, they're much more difficult.
What is going on? Info through your vampire dragon mafia boss husband under the bus? Under the bussy? They're desperate for money and you're pissed? Why? What happened? Tell me. You can't just drop something like that and not tell me the details. Now I gotta know. Now I gotta know. Now I have to know. Ignore the misspelling. I'm angry. I know. I was trying to make you laugh. I was trying to reduce stress by intentionally pointing it out and making you laugh. Well, you know, companies be companies. The almighty dollar. Unfortunately. Doing a single banner rerun of the Dom play card that a lot of folks don't have. Uh-huh. A woo. A woo! Well, you can't just howl at me and expect me to walk away. Of course I'm gonna interact with you. Month unknown, day unknown. Brutal fight. I refused the locals' aid and held this lighthouse alone. No, I'm the only one left. Oh! And this wolf, the one that came with us from Mondstadt. Master went off tracking the monsters. Can't say if he'll return. It doesn't matter now. Where he goes, I can't follow, drenched in blood as I am. Oh! The end of this path of chivalry. Only he and those crows drawn by the scent of blood will see it. I won't leave my body to them. Well, wolf for my... Ooh! Wolf for my homeland. Consider sending me on my way. Your final duty. Duty. Oh! Wait, I can have reverb too. Oh! See? I can howl too. Rock at the moon. Puppy. I'm trying to get to the guy, to the boy. Who are you? I mean, sure. You. Hmm? What you? Sorry.
Lena's covering the north, so we'll have Laurent take the east. Right, that's all for now.
Mm. Varka.
Hiya, Varka!
Huh? Honorary knight? Paimon? What brings you to my camp?
A twink. Have you seen him? They say he's easy to get, and I need him. He's part of a quest line that takes me to Snechraya. It takes me into... God, what was that sauce? The Mulan sauce? Szechuan. Anyway, did we interrupt?
Not at all. Any camp of the Knights of Favonius is your camp too. So make yourself at home. Though, you should give me a heads up next time so I can have the quartermaster break out the good stuff for you.
What's the good stuff?
Is this really the Expeditionary Forces camp? Paimon was expecting it to be a bit more... crowded?
Not many from the force are still stationed here.
I like him.
And of those who are, most are out patrolling. Truth be told, it is a bit of a ghost town.
He's very pretty. I wish they'd given him a softer voice, though. They gave him a little bit too much of a gravelly voice, and I kind of wish he sounded more like this. Maybe. That's just my own personal preference. What are the people left here doing?
Gathering all the Abyss-related intel we can. Naturally, we're focusing on dealing with the Wild Hunt right now.
But I guess they're trying to, like, give him a rough personality, you know? A little bit rougher. Rough and tough.
Intelligence is the foundation of any campaign. It's not just enemy movements. Terrain or shifts in the weather can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Moving forward, we plan to form a long-term partnership with the Northern Intelligence Network. Turn this temporary camp
Worcestershire
into an
sauce.
intelligence station.
No, that's a different guy. That's a different man. That's Riothusly. Riothusly.
An intelligence station? Whoa! Like the kind in Fontanian spy thrillers?
Haha, as if. Name one book with a camp this lightly defended in it. During these years out on campaign, we've found that different abyssal disasters are occurring all over Teyvat. They're unnaturally cunning, always shifting, with no two attacks quite going off the same. I hope to use the Northern Intelligence Network to share our findings.
I like
And
that there's a
use
little
that
bit of
collaboration to
Mondstadt
keep
in
gathering
this place.
information on the Abyss. This isn't any one nation's burden. Every day, countless winds blow through Notcry. I'd say that makes it the perfect
It's a nice
place
touch.
to set up an outpost.
They haven't forgotten about the other regions.
Oh, so that's why. So this is chivalry.
You know, I never thought about it. Mondstadt uses like a lot of accordion. Accordions use air, and like Mondstadt's all about wind. I don't know. Am I reading too much into things there?
Well, chivalry's good and all, but in reality, we've only just established this station and don't even have a good map of the nearby terrain. If you stumble across any building materials or intel nearby, don't forget to bring them back with you. Rest assured, you're our honorary knight. We'll look after you.
You know, you should have a piece of armor over your other arm. That arm looks like it's been scratched up. And it might get scratched up more if you don't armor it properly. Are they playing Catan? Leave it to me.
One expedition wraps up, another begins.
Grandmaster! We've got big trouble, sir.
I miss playing this game. I was telling Annie, this game, while there's pieces of it that are frustrating, I miss playing it because it was just such a like a relaxing game to play most of the time. And it gives me a chance to do like a lot of voices and stuff, and it's just
Oh, what is it?
there's a lot of opportunity for fun banter.
That important guest we were expecting today? He's trapped at the foot of the mountain.
What? Is it who I think it is?
I just play this game in bursts because like I'll get burnt out on it and then move on. And I'll come back and then play it for like a month straight and then move on. Like that's just how I play this game.
Yes, sir, it's him. Most of our available manpower is tied up in patrols. Who do we reassign?
No need. Just point me in the right direction. I'll handle it myself. Honorary Knight, Paimon, till next time.
Why? I don't know. The voice. He's too pretty for that voice. I shouldn't judge, but I am.
Oh, I've never seen Farkas so nervous. Now she's curious who that guest is.
To be critical informant?
Yeah, that's probably it. Let's follow him and see if he needs help.
Is this the quest? What were they doing? It's just plotting a military strategy of some kind. I like the music here. Are we making those noises when you're climbing? Calm down for a minute. Okay, where is this next thing? Oh. I always open that by accident. There's a thing over here, which is I like the atmosphere of this area a lot. And it's like very vertical without it being annoying. Like Natlan. I did not like Natlan. It was way too vertical. And you were constantly having to use those like animals to zip up and down the cliffs. I don't know. It didn't have the same kind of feeling of exploration as the other regions.
This is turning into a major headache.
Hey, I actually got this guy's voice pretty close. Aluga. Awooga, aluga.
What now, boss? Forget our brothers and sisters over at the lighthouse waiting to get to work. If we don't have enough fuel, it's lights out for the entire camp.
This guy's voice, I was way off. But I was trying to be goofy. I was trying to be silly with him.
Yeah, we gotta think of something, squad leader.
Don't worry.
Don't worry. Yeah, I remember when I was reading his lines. I made him very breathy.
Head back to your posts. I'll take care of this.
He's cute. I like him.
Traveler, Paimon, good to see you.
Hey there, Eat Lua. Why is everyone
I love
gathering
you.
at the entrance?
I love ya. What? Seems got a lot on your plate.
It's fine. Just a minor issue, really. And I'm already on the case.
Oh, come on, Eat Lua. You're always trying to fix things by yourself on the down low. Just tell us. It couldn't hurt.
The down low.
Or is it because you're too embarrassed to say?
No way. I just don't want everyone in town worrying about things that I can handle on my own.
It's got a scar in his neck.
But since you're both part of the investigation squad now, I won't treat you like outsiders. Still, this isn't exactly the place for a chat. Come on in. I'll tell you more inside.
Oh? Hey, if you're offering. If you're offering. I mean...
Squad leader, I've compiled what data we have on the bases we can still control. My report is over at the command post.
Okay, I gave him a nerdy voice, I remember.
Thanks, Roland.
That was pretty close. Why has everyone got one glove? You have one glove? You do have one glove. Because your other hand's gonna get cold. Are you keeping it warm? You're keeping your other hand warm.
Squad leader, our comrades in the east seem to have butted heads with the Fatui. They say they're going to send someone over.
Fatui?
Got it. I'll be over as soon as I can.
I always thought that, like, the word Fatui sounded like someone sneezing.
Jeez, Iwa. Are you always this busy?
Recently, yes. There's just so much work to catch up on.
Why are you making me walk? I hate it. I want to run. I want to run. Want to be free. Thank you. Oh.
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask for a while now.
I love his, like, red highlights in the
Vehicle
back.
thingies we keep seeing in the Lightkeepers camps. They
Ooh.
kind of look like food trucks, don't you think?
Red and white. I considered, you know, when I was first designing my VTuber design, I considered hair much like that.
It'd be awesome if you really could cook up there. But Paimon has a feeling there's more to these things than meets the eye.
Maybe it's a chef bot capable of only the finest hot cuisine.
What? Yeah, that wasn't what Paimon was getting at.
I don't know. I'm just reading the script.
Oh, these? Officially, they're called moon wagons. They're transportation tools we made by modifying Snezhnayan mechanical vehicles.
Hmm.
You can think of them as Kuvaki-powered mobile lighthouses.
That doesn't clear anything up for me at all.
They're not quick by any means, but they save us a whole lot of trouble and manpower when it comes to transporting supplies. As for cooking functionality, I hadn't actually given that any thought. But you know, if we did install a toaster in there...
So these are cars. These are very primitive cars. Right? Maybe? That food truck bit was a joke.
Oh, no. Filling stomachs is a key part of a Ratnik's duties too.
Where
Thanks
are
for
these
reminding
belts
me of that,
going?
Paimon.
Sorry, I'm just really distracted by the belts across your chest. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're accomplishing.
A proper food truck would save us from having to build makeshift stone stoves just to eat a hot meal.
Right? And that way, you could even hold your own bonfire parties too. Except everyone does seem really busy. Not sure they'd be in the mood for that.
Actually, I really hope that one day we can. Just the thought of it makes me smile.
Oh. You're really smiling. I can tell.
But that day will have to wait. For now, at least.
Uh-huh. Oh, do I not have it in autoplay? Is that why they're taking such dramatic pauses?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's all because of the wild hunt, isn't it?
It is indeed. As you've seen for yourselves, it's continued to grow in strength. Vigilance is our only option. Not only must we shore up our bases themselves, we also need to ensure that the roads are clear, which entails dispatching Ratniki at regular intervals to patrol vast areas of land.
Whew. Just listening to all that is kind of.
I was younger, actually had colored highlight strips near the bottom of my hair.
Lightkeepers sure have it
He
tough.
wanted to do red. That's cool.
And that's just the basics. The real danger lies with those wild hunt outbreaks that suddenly just appear out of nowhere. Such tasks are all handled by Gramps, Flynn's, Olaf, and those guys. I can't have Gramps fretting over every last thing, so I've taken over handling of the groundwork. Honestly, compared to our shortage of manpower, supply prep is nothing. To continue on the topic of food, even the best cook in the world couldn't do anything without ingredients. Over the years, many of our
There's a
former
collectible.
bases have fallen into disrepair, making them ill-suited for long-term postings. At the moment, everyone has to shuttle back and forth between our camps and HQ, leading to fewer and fewer people available for combat deployments.
Do you have a solution in mind?
Yep, and that's turning this place into a permanent base. And most importantly, what's a Lightkeeper stronghold without a lighthouse?
So, you want to build one here?
Exactly. We'll need it if we're to stand any chance against the Wild Hunt's attacks. Which is easy to say, but in practice, I think you've seen enough to know it's not going too smoothly.
I will say it is
Someone almost forgot
whiplash.
that we were here to help.
Going from Where Winds Meet to this
What's the
game,
issue?
the English translation is
Building
much
our
better.
encampment will require lots of fuel and supplies. Generally, we bring it all in on moon wagons all the way from Pyramida.
So that part was because the color I chose was blue. When it started to fade, my hair became a weird green color. Oh, yeah, that happens. There's that weird phase when it fades. Did you get materials from somewhere near?
If only it were so simple. The main problem is, we need a special kind of oil refined using Kuvaki. It's true that the plants nearby are full of Kuvaki, and they'll keep us going. For a while at least. But supplying the fuel for a lighthouse is a whole other ballgame. Unfortunately though, there's been no sign of the supplies that should have arrived last night. Valdez is in charge of transport, and he's always been meticulous, so it's unlikely that he got careless and missed the timing or something. And that's precisely why I'm worried that they might have encountered some trouble.
What's Kuvaki? I am lost. I've been away for a while. Is it oil? Is it plant oil? I don't know. Anyways, don't get too worked up. I've seen things like this happen many times before.
Yeah, there's always a way out of every jam. Even if that means being trapped inside a sealed barrel or getting buried neck deep.
What are we talking?
Surely this can't be any worse than that.
I don't.
Don't tell me that's actually happened. I guess I underestimated you two again.
I have no idea. I have no recollection of anything at all. You've been to prison? Have we been to prison? You think that's wild?
Anyway, we can have a look around. Maybe they've just lost their way.
Maybe so. Anyway, there's no time to lose, so follow me.
Yep, let's move.
Kuvaki's primordial moon-based energy? Oh, it's energy from the moon instead of from the sun. You got solar power and you got mooner power. Huh? I see. Okay. Now. What are these? Oh. How do we get up here? Is there a teleport? Teleport currently disabled. Never see Mooner again? Why? What, is it bad? I'm sorry. I meant just in relation to the sun. I was thinking of the moon. That didn't mean anything by it. I guess it would be lunar. Sounds similar to another word. Whatever you say. Is it what I think it is? Does it start with a G? I hate that word. It's overused. It's annoying. I would never use that word here. A lunoculus. That's what they're called, okay. They're always Oculus. You had the Anemoculus, you had the Dendroculus, you had Electroculus, you had the Geoculus, Hydroculus. Is this the quest? Hold on. I gotta redeem things and think about my actions. But yeah, it's like you have the whole English language at your disposal to use for describing people and things and feelings. Why do we have such words in our slang? Who's to say? It's just the internet. Oh, I need to do this. Claim rewards. Oh, I gotta go back to the the commission place. I remember. Ab Astra. At us. You know, the lady. She never gets to finish her thought because you're like, I don't care. I forgot her name. But also there's nothing to apologize for. If it's the word I'm thinking of, we're both cringed by the same word. Oh, there's like tutorials. If I had read this, I would have known what to do. I forgot. This game actually tries to help you understand its mechanics, unlike a certain other game. I see. Uvaki. Uvaki is that amber colored energy we were messing with earlier. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
Wherever the tide takes me, so long as the light of the hearth still shines, I'll always have a home to return to.
Like the colors here. It's very like cool colors. Purple and blue. looks really good. During colors. Oh, you're right. I love it. Like you can tell this was made by people. This was made by artists because it's very like, what's the word? Just, it looks very symbolic, looks very metaphorical. What's the word I'm looking for? Intentional. Like I see it. I definitely see it. Like they're trying to make it look dragon-like. The cliffs are very jagged. It's like teeth. I don't know. There's an artsy fartsy word for it, for this style. I'm sure. Why am I taking damage? I wonder. It's the darkness. The void. The void. Poison. I don't know. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here though, because it's really deadly. It's slowly killing me.
I've had worse.
Oh no, my honey, my beloved. Oh shit. Oh no. I was trying to find the Oculus or whatever. Oh, there it is. Okay, I think it's safe down here. Jeez. What is targeting me? Stop looking at me. Oh no, my lord, you returned to the addiction. Hi, Onion. Hello. Why are you sad? Don't be sad. Don't be sad. I go heal now. Think I'm gonna head to bed. Have a good night, day. Okay, Sophie. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Good night, sleep. Dream sweet. Sweet dreams. Night night. Mwah, mwah. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. I'm sure you gotten over he who must not be named. Durin. Durin. Yeah, I'm over him. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. There's always another fish to catch. There's plenty more fish in the sea, as they say. Apparently there's a way to defeat that thing that was poisoning me. Within the corrupted area, characters continually lose HP. So you have to eliminate the abyssal entities to kill everything. All the enemies around it, huh? I see. I miss one? There. Anything in here? Oh, right. That's just telling me I need to go get that. It's fine. Whatever. Was there anyone worth, like, even spending primos on? I don't know. If I were to spin on a banner, I'd probably choose this banner. Because it's like, it's got the guy in the lower right, who I forgot the name of. But also, Arlecchino seems like a useful character. I feel like I've got enough cryo characters. Also, did I miss something here? Why is it? I don't know why it was marked. I have a feeling that that quest we started with Iluga was probably the one that leads to Snechnaya, right? Maybe? I don't know how to get there otherwise. Here? Oh! I can just teleport.
And just like that, we're in Snechnaya! Feels like we only just left Notcry. Remember back in Nashi Town? How all our friends came to see us out before we left?
Nope. What the hell? I don't remember that at all, Paimon. I just used the teleporter in my mind. I magically teleported. That's what I remember. Is it the game? Is the game just telling me I can't do it? Was that like its in-universe way of like slapping me on the wrist and being like, "Hey, remember when you completed that quest line?" Oh, looks like you didn't do it. Oh, interesting. Probably feels like it. This whole place gives me very like, I don't know, World of Warcraft vibes. Makes me think of the gnomish technology. This is nice music. Is that a fiddle? Ah. Takes me back. Back to... I don't know. It's nice though. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just having a blast. Just flying around here. I remember. God. I gotta go back and rewatch my Genshin VODs. I remember being here. And I got locked in a very long conversation with you guys about something. Okay, I don't know what Paimon wants me to do. She's like, do you remember when everyone was like, bye? You remember that, Sokar? No. I can't remember what I did 5 minutes ago. What do you think I would remember that? Is this? This is... This? Positive focus experience mode being enabled for other quests. Huh? What? This? Do I need to disable that? Cannot do this action. Complete the following quests. Wait, what? What does that one have to do? Come try Genius Invocation TCG. What does that have to do with anything? Huh? Guess we'll do this. I forgot about the trading card game. I'm not doing that, but I forgot about that. This place is kind of neat. It feels kind of dangerous with all the jagged metal, but you know, if they could just like smooth and polish out all this metal. Paimon. Oh, Paimon snores. Annoying. Can't sleep. Not cry. A land steeped in ancient stories. In the first place I set foot in Tivat. Fatui. They seem to be conducting some kind of research on the ancient moon's remnants. Now they're after the Frost Moon Scion's sacred moon marrow. And then there's the Damselad, Galar the Moonborn. Why'd she leave the Frost Moon Scions in the first place? And why did she then abandon the Fatui? Llama mentioned family. Lumine. What happened to our spaceship back then? Why did we land in Tivat? Wow, I'm getting a lot of information that I don't remember. We were on a spaceship? We landed? We landed in Tivat there? What? I've apparently dropped into the story at a later time. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. Hello, Dark Destiny. Good to see ya. My head's spinning. I won't be able to sleep like this. I'm trying to dwell on it. I need to try to get some sleep. I hate it.
Just one more helping.
This is really uncomfortable ASMR, Paimon. Stop. I envy Paimon sometimes. She really can fall asleep anywhere. No forcing it. Maybe a walk will clear my head. Oh. Paimon, I'm heading out for a bit. If you wake up and I'm still gone, don't panic. I'll be back soon. She's gonna panic. Varka just happened to be away. Did it somehow be related to the abyss? Come think of it, feels like there's something different about the abyssal phenomenon here. One they call the Wild Hunt. Ah, didn't realize I walked this far already. Guess I should head back soon. If I'm gone too long, Paimon will start to worry. It's okay, you can teleport. Is that singing? I'm blue, da ba dee da ba da. Oh,
Hey, what are you doing here?
got a voice.
These flowers. I remember. When you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
I didn't know we had a voice. Sometimes I forget Traveler has a voice. Oh. It's heading towards the source of the singing. Okay, I need to use the anime protagonist voice. Now I know. Might as well follow it and see what's going on. That's the Traveler voice. And what? Singing is getting closer. It sounds melancholy. What? Okay. Oh, you're not done? Just a little farther. There's nothing here. Secret door. Sure, I'll trust you implicitly. Who's doing karaoke down here? I bet you these are character ascension materials. Probably. I'm taking them all. It's very pretty. Everything is like in spirals and crescents around here, huh? There's all the moon. The girl looks like the Frostmoon Sign statues. Surely it's not. No, don't ever make that noise in my ear ever again.
Who goes there?
Buh.
How did you get in here?
No, I follow this crazy spirit down here, and I follow my quest objective. Like, that's how.
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
The Kuhenki. She brought you here.
Yep. The Kuhinky Wuddy. What do I do now? Did I just wander to a private abode? Should I leave? Well, I got questions I want to ask her.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui refer to as the Damselette?
I don't know, but I just realized something about my clock on the stream. the time zone is like outside of the box and it's driving me crazy, and I need to address it before I start flipping tables. Oh my god. No. There. Okay.
The Fatui. Are you here at their behest?
The Fatui? What's going on? These flowers, they just turn red in the sudden sense of impending danger?
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nodcry and the moons.
The moons?
The moons?
Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
I have sight beyond sight. Is that what's going on here? The feeling of danger has gone. Guess she no longer sees me as a threat, for now at least.
What do you mean?
She's gonna start throwing boomerangs and missing everything. She gonna answer? She doesn't seem willing to speak. Let's give it another try.
Listen, I'm the Traveler.
I'm Sokar. I have a name.
Journey through the nations of Tavad.
Hello.
I'm here to collect femboys. I can't help but notice you're not one. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so snarky. Does she know how a conversation is meant to work? Does she just not care?
Could you tell me your name?
No, stop. I didn't ask you to moan in my ear. I asked for your name.
Columbina.
There you go. Use your words. I'm proud of you. So it is her.
Kutar. The damselette. The moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy.
Okay.
I do not know my own name.
Has your clock on stream 30 seconds ahead? Is it 30 seconds ahead of real time? I don't know. Maybe you're 30 seconds in the past. I don't know. Let's take a break. I don't know my own name. Go to break. Does that sound good? Let's do that. And we'll play for a little bit longer, and then I will end stream because we are at 7 hours. Isn't that crazy? I just chatted for so much of it. Oh. I gotta go back and timestamp. That'll be fun. Okay, I'll be back. Be good. Mwah. Hi. Welcome back to Sokar Starfire relapses into Genshin Impact. We'll be live for another half hour. Does that sound good? Another half hour. And then we'll say bye-bye. Sound good? I think it does. It sounds like a great plan to me, personally. Okay, when we left off, the damn Celette was all like, I don't know my name. We're all given her name by someone else. But according to Llama, she was born in Tevat alone. So that must be why.
Then Columbina.
I'd like to ask about the vtuber, but the way she read the last time, I mentioned that maybe not.
This Kuhenki, this Lonatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one.
Don't call me little. Oh, you're talking to the thing.
Blessing, but not one of mine.
Maybe it's just like Llama said, a blessing from long, long ago.
People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't.
She got the VTuber voice.
All I ever wanted was to.
Dot, dot, dot. She's drifting off again. It's like me. I drift off a lot. So many mysteries remain unsolved, but we're not getting anywhere like this. Maybe this is just in the right moment.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today.
Why not just ask? Time to head back. The Lunatar. Does want to come with me?
Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving?
You're leaving? You're so breathy. I'm kind of creeped out. I think I want to leave now. Yeah, stop. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Not wanting to let it go? Seems like she likes this Lunatar a lot.
Oh, then.
Okay. I'll go. I'll be on my way.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Uh-huh. Okay. What does that mean? I love the moon. The moon is cool. Did you know the moon is where humanity discovered Earth? The Apollo mission. Moon is a mirror. Not just literally, but also metaphorically. I think that's cool. Uh-huh, you go back to whatever you're doing. Never mind, I'll ask her next time I get a chance to see her. I guess. Damselet's been here on Hisi Island all along. If it wasn't for the Lunatar, would have never even found a way in. She didn't seem all that concerned about the world outside. Why did the Fatui want her back so badly? The moon can be treacherous. What's that supposed to mean? She must have played Kerbal Space Program, maybe. It's pretty difficult.
Wait, is that
I don't know.
Lumine?
Oh, it's Lumine. I thought it was Lumine. It's Lumine. She's alone. Could you be planning something?
Lumine!
Lumine! You're too far away. Can't you hear me? Is she gonna be sighing and breathing? Or like every other voice line? Where is she? Here? Get close to Lumine. Here? Hi.
Lumine.
Ether, it's you.
She doesn't seem that surprised to see me. Did she already know I was a Nodcry?
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
I'd be like, okay. Sure. Okay, thanks for telling me. Means looking for the moon marrow too? But surely she can't be working with a Fatui. What's she after?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past, how we came to Teyvat, why our spaceship crashed here. There are things I want to know too.
Even Lumine doesn't know?
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Yeah, because I'll be off playing Crimson Desert or something. You already know. You already know. I play this game in bursts. I'm sorry.
Wait.
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
I can't wait for Sokar to leave Genshin Impact for months again. That's the weight of the statue of Qatar. I can go faster. Can't do that, can you? Can dash. Surely Lumine's not here to... Which... Huh? He's doing magic.
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her, yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust?
Not really. I'll be honest.
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
I don't remember. I got really bad memory problems. But I'll take your word for it.
You heard all that?
Watch this.
I didn't take notes.
But...
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
Lamine used abyssal power, not Kuvaki, yet she broke the seal all the same. The abyssal power override the seal's Kuvaki?
Or has Lumine been telling the whole truth and nothing but maybe Llama's just afraid of breaking tradition? Oh, should I trust you?
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
Well, I'm sorry. I genuinely don't care. But, you know, you're right.
It's not like that.
Is it?
Lumine, you've got it all wrong.
No, you're not. No, just say you're right. Just say you're right. I'm sorry. That's all you have to say. And then you're clear.
This whole time, I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it.
Now we're drawing it out. Uh-oh.
But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes. Until the day you're ready to talk.
Until the day Sokar logs back into Genshin Impact.
Ether.
And doesn't forget the questline buried beneath 100 other side quests that he needs to finish. Hopefully. Probably shouldn't have said all that. Must sound super sentimental. The truth is, bottled up for too long.
I'm not looking to borrow the moon marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Teyvat.
Exclamation point.
I've always believed that if you want the truth, You have to see the whole story for yourself.
Oh.
I'm not asking you to trust me, Ether. Just don't try and stop me.
Hey, as long as you're not plotting to destroy the world or anything, I'm...
If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
Bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along, even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Yeah. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Lumine.
Lumine, your glove only covers your thumb. The rest of your hand is going to be cold.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my big bro?
Big bro. Oh, right, we're siblings. Holy fuck, I forgot. Oh, I forgot I had Dahlia. I'd much rather look at him. You know? I completely forgot I had Dahlia.
From what I understand,
No!
the path ahead is likely to be
Took
full
him
of
away
trials
from
and
me.
challenges.
Took him away.
A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek
Yeah.
I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
Proceed deeper in.
I agree.
Okay.
Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs.
Uh-huh.
The sound of your footsteps takes me right back.
Yup.
As a warrior, as a traveler, as my big brother.
Oh. Cool. Keep up. Oh, you're too slow. Sorry, I gotta get into your trigger box. Beep. Condition activated. Continue proceeding down path. Pre-programmed. Come on, Lumine.
Looks like this is the first trial.
That's really pretty. I like that. Ooh, it's all green and blue. Ooh. I like it.
Ether, do you understand how Kuvaki works?
No,
How it exacts force through push and pull?
not at all, actually. I'm still getting back up to speed on all this stuff. Hold on, I need a drink of tea. I love raspberry tea. It's delicious. Anyway, what do I gotta do? No problem, I got this, actually.
Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll brute force it, okay? Listen. Sokar Starfire is on the case. Okay, got a red doodad and a blue doodad, and that goes there. Alright, so what you want to do is you wanna wait, no, not that. Go to the opposite cliff. I'm gonna paraglide onto this thing. Okay. I guess you're just gonna make a bridge for me, right? But how am I gonna... I can't get over there. I can... I don't know. Oh, I go up. Wait, hold on.
This should help Lumine get across.
Okay, what does this do? I found a moon fragment. Shove it in there. What does that do? I made a halo bridge. Made a light bridge. Easy peasy.
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days.
The old days. What's the old days like? I don't remember. Tell me about it. Is this an answer from this world? He didn't say it. Oh, uh-oh. Lumine? Lumine? Oh. Okay, it's fine. Let's stop and talk about something else for a little bit. Time for a cutscene.
A wide open space. Must be in for a fight.
Why is that your conclusion? Oh, they're adorable. It's just jelly.
Is that it? What a letdown.
Just some jelly, just some jam. Blue raspberry. Look on Lumine's face is so unlike her. She scarred by her experiences while we were apart. Each day, a mark in her flesh. Till she ended up like this.
Ether.
What is it?
Why
Sorry, I was
are
thinking
you
about how-
looking at me like that?
Huh?
Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Yeah.
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea.
Uh-oh, what's your idea?
Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on.
You're on. What are we doing? Are we trying to kill them faster?
I won't lose to you, Lumine.
Is what I'm doing.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
Oh, looks like you're losing. Oh, looks like you're losing.
Seems your memory is slipping.
You don't have the power of the fire.
Let's see what you've got.
Oh shit, wait. Yeah. Oh man, the cooldown on these abilities are so long. I won though. Haha.
Fine. You win.
I'm the best.
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Going all out in a place like this sounds like overkill to me.
I wonder when the last time we bigger like this was. Miss those days, I really do. Before 2021. When did Genshin come out? A long time ago. Years ago.
Let's keep moving.
I remember. Before the big pandy. Before the Backstreet Boys reunion tour. They toured the whole world. I found a thing. Does it do something? I don't know. What are you doing? What are we doing? What are you doing? Why are we here? What's happening? I need to put this somewhere. Hold on. Lumine, I have something. I have a thing. Oh. There. Open sesame. This is kind of cool though. Like we're getting a little bit of lore. We're getting a little bit of some origin story, huh? Playing a little bit of catch up.
What is this place?
Although I still feel like I'm missing a little bit of context because meeting Lumine suddenly is just crazy.
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site. But something's missing.
I wonder if there was a quest that they did before this.
It's ahead. Inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it. But maybe it's sealed within.
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline?
Yeah.
Lumine?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Your knees are glowing. I just noticed.
Sure.
That's crazy. Good luck.
Found it. This should do the trick.
I do remember like something with her siding with the
Okay.
the void people. And that's how she got this magic. I don't know how she got out of that. I missed a huge chunk of story as to how she got out of all of that. What am I doing? Solving a puzzle? Oh. Where are we shoving this? Is there another one of these? I gotta put this in. No. Am I just completely oblivious? Why won't you hold on to it? There you go.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down.
Uh-huh. And there was some guy that like took her away. I remember that. I remember thinking, wow. He's quite handsome. He's quite good looking. What was that guy's name? Like it started with an L. It was something, it was Leaf. Something Leaf. Leif Erikson. Dinga dinga durgan. Was it Dane's Leaf? Maybe? Why does that sound familiar? Yeah. That guy. Oh, he's so pretty. I love him. But yeah. I remember him being in a cutscene with Lumine. That's like the last thing I remember about Lumine. I feel like it was something that happened in Leeway, maybe? It was a ways back. So, I don't know if they ever interacted since then, but that's the last thing I remember about Lumine. And I remember hoping I would see Dainsleif again. Which I don't think I did. Sadly. Okay, where's the moon thing? What are we doing? Lumine, I might be really dumb. I'm incredibly unintelligent. Something keeps glowing every time I move over here. And that's interesting. Anyways, what if I just go? Why don't we just go? It looks like it's open, right? No? There's still this piece. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you want from me. Is there another piece? Oh, there's another piece. It goes in the hole. Wait, there's another one. Oh! Wait. I know what to do. It's just repeating. It's just repeating the same thing. I made it so much harder than it had to be. You could have just told me. You just wanted to watch me suffer. I do like this song.
Come, we must be close.
It's a nice change of pace from some of the Whoa.
Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
Whee! Whee! It's like Sky.
So
Tomorrow's Sky Saturday, right? Yeah.
We're done here?
Maybe.
cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
Just nice to get story. Like an actual story. Through the
At
Doctor
end
Who
of all
wormhole.
this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
This is crazy. We're not gonna talk about how crazy this is? Going through this wormhole? Oh. Where did it take us? This is so cool. It's beautiful. Artists, art team, hey, you guys, real talented. That's nice. That could be a poster. That could be a wallpaper.
Final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
That could be, I don't know.
When have I ever not been?
It's great.
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you, side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Surreal?
Maybe because it's been so long.
Maybe.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
Is it? What was the first time?
Maybe that's it.
Ether, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Lumine.
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure.
I'm genuinely wanting to know, when was the last time they were together? Like, the implication is that they were. I must have missed it, or I'm not remembering.
Here goes nothing.
Ah,
Prepare for battle.
I was waiting for something like
Stay
this.
focused. Dodge its attack.
It can't be that hard, right? If all we have is Traveler, they wouldn't give me a fight that is like too difficult, right? Yeah. It's pretty cool. I like I like them working together to do an ability. Kaboom!
It's over.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least,
Spent more time with me going on adventures like this.
something like that.
Something like that.
Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
Isn't it funny how Genshin characters breathe? They like kind of move their... I don't have shoulder tracking, but you know, they kind of just roll their shoulders whenever they breathe.
That goes without saying. Come on. Time to claim the treasure we came for.
Okay. But playing through this quest line makes me miss playing this game. I miss it. I want to play more Genshin now. Genuinely. Did I ever finish Inazuma? I thought maybe I did, but I think I did. On stream? I don't know, but I'm pretty sure.
So this is the moon marrow. The treasure we've been after.
All right. Go get it for me, Ether. It belongs to me.
You tell me to go fetch?
What's wrong, Ether? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me?
Just really weird the way you said it.
Don't you want to know the truth too, just like I do? Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards. Now, go bring it to me.
Go bring it to me. Why me? I don't know.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from?
What if it's not really Lamine? What if it's an illusion? I got a hunch. I've got a hunch he's not who you think it is. I think it's an illusion. That would explain the way she was talking was kind of...
Lumine!
What is this place? Presence is the abyss. The wild hunt did show up when we entered this domain. Oh, it's Flynn's.
Lumine!
Huh?
Like how the camera
What are
starts
you
ass
doing
first. It just started ass first with Flynn's. You're Flynn's.
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember.
Is Lamine gone?
Are you looking for something here?
Not sure I want to admit I just broke into the Frostmoon Science secret chambers through their sacred relic. Doing a bit of moon gazing.
And you just happened to end up surrounded by the wild hunt. Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly.
You also into moon gazing?
Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the wild hunt had struck. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
Lamine? That was the person dearest to me.
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Nodcry is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
Weird. Oh! Dahlia. Forgot. I forgot. I don't know. I feel like these have to be Ascension material. Maybe not. But maybe. Return to your accommodations to rest. How? Oh. It loads so fast. I have a memory from a long time ago when I played this game on PS4. And the loading time, it took a bit. I'm playing this on PS5 now. It's like instant. Wait, do I just go here? No?
Sure beats taking the short way down.
How far down is this? Even lower? All right, we're like living here at this tavern. Is that a game? Is that an arcade machine? That's a jukebox. That's a nice detail. I didn't notice that before.
It's so noisy here. Back in my day,
And it becomes muffled. That's fun. I can appreciate sound design. I have to clear my head, came back with even more in my mind. What on earth is Lumin playing at? What's this?
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
Are you poisoning me? I need sleep. Got another full day of adventuring ahead.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well?
Rested up and ready to roll.
Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see and not cry at night?
More than you'd believe.
Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging. All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
I don't want to. I don't wanna. Isn't he so cute? Look at him. Look at his like a little pink hair. Love him.
It's so noisy here. Back in my day,
Pink and blue, cotton candy. Blue eyes, pink hair.
Phew. This is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This park is friend for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Why does it sound like you're right next to my ear, but you're across the room?
Hear about what?
You're about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions. Crazy, huh?
Eh?
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food. At least not today.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess what did they call her again? The moon something? Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing.
Uh-oh. We had something to do with that, didn't we?
She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping
It
to
wasn't
launch
a dream.
joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa, did you hear that? Lem and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen.
I didn't have anything to do with it.
Who in Teyvat would even have the nerve? Paimon
No.
thinks it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking,
You look so
troublemaking
guilty.
Fatui.
Lumin and I were the only ones to enter the secret chamber last night. Could it have been her?
Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
You scared, Paimon. What is it?
Come on, Paimon.
Huh? Okay, just... Hey, Paimon's not a baby, you know. Quit pulling her arm.
We gotta get going. Get out of here. Look at all that bread. That's a lot of bread. Hi. Come here often to stare at the bread and the sauce. Me too. Whoa, I like this guy. Hey, kind of reminds me of another character. For a drink or some fun. You want a staff? The flagship? Of course not. It looked like I fit in, or is it because I said something, didn't you would say? It's just my way of being friendly. It seems you don't got into it too well. Little caution is wise. In places like this, sometimes you gotta lower your guard to get what you want. Please pretend to. Am I right?
A drink? Or some information? Either way, I'd be happy to.
We should wrap it up. We're coming up on midnight here. We're about 10 minutes away. 12 till. And I don't want to get caught in another series of unfortunate events that I can't skip my way out of. You know? But it's good to be back. Good to be back. Maybe we'll play some more in the channel. I do miss it. I do miss it. It's kind of a nice general game, I guess. If I'm like indecisive about what to play. Because I can just very much zone out and loot cabbage and carrots while collecting stuff. You know, it's not too much of a big thinking game. Before we go, I should absolutely go get my commissions redeemed or whatever. Add Astra. Add Astra.
Thank you for complete.
Okay. Got it. Yup, yup. Hide in this box. Okay, I'll take us back to the sanctuary. Come with me. I hope you guys enjoyed this almost 8-hour long stream. I don't know where the time went. Oh, it just went. I'm tired. It's time for me to go. It's time for me to be up. Okay. Tomorrow we're playing Sky. 4 o'clock p.m. Central Time, US. See you there for some Sky Saturday with the community. But until such time, be good to yourselves, be good to each other. Remember, you deserve to be loved, and you deserve to be happy, okay? All right? I very much appreciated my time with all of you. I hope I was wonderful company for you as much as you were for me. I wish you all a very good night, or rest of your day, depending. Remember to check out the Discord in the description below. Or right there. And also my website at sokarstarfire.com. You can find scheduling information and more. Yeah, it's true. Okay, I'm gonna go. Door. Bye, honey. Bye-bye.